Nice sound, Joe. Alright, not bad. Alright, that's cool. Ready? Ready to go? Y'all wanna play some games? Y'all want a game, bro? Yeah, shit, me too. Yeah, I'm trying to play some games too, but I do need to get some work done. As you can see in the title, I've had bpmFlickUp, bpmPets for like 3-4 streams, bro. So I've been slacking. I need to get these done. I need to put these together. Otherwise, how are you guys gonna have new emotes, bro? It ain't no fun unless chat has fun. Okay. Hope everyone having a good Monday, Tuesday, depending where you're at. Welcome back to the stream. Hello, hello. Alright, hold on. Let me mute myself real quick. Oh, my ears, mate. Hold on, one sec. Is that me? Is that you? Who's that? Let me pull up my drawing app. Not that one. Open, it's the same. Alright, what I need, y'all want to review the goals? Let's see what we got here. Might need to add a few others in. Alright. But you know what we are trying to do? We're trying to figure out what game we playing, right? So this is actually gonna be the main goal for today. Hold on, let me pull up the PlayStation. This is the main goal. What are we playing, bro? Let's take a look at my freaking let's look at the library. What are we playing? Chat, bro. What are we playing? Ooh, DayZ, Liza P, Cyberpunk. Ooh, Cyberpunk. Sonic. I want to play some Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. Y'all ever watch that video? Y'all know that video I'm talking about? With Future? Sonic. What's your favorite game? Sonic. Nah, no one. Yeah, tough crowd. Alright, SpongeBob. We can play SpongeBob. Sifu. Baldur's Gate. Ooh, here's a good one. Armor Core. DBZ. Kakarot. The rule is we can't play any old 2Ks, man. 2K22? There's no way I'm playing 22, right? Right? That makes sense. Unpacking? Dude, this is a good game. Stray, this is a good game, too. I'd be down to replay these. Elden Ring? What's up, gamers? Ooh, Borderlands? Oh, isn't there a new one? God of War? Ooh, I haven't played this God of War yet. SpongeBob? Bikini Bottom? Yeah, see, these ones clearly is disqualified, right? 2K21, 2K20? No way we play those ones, right? Ratchet and Clank? We can play Ratchet and Clank. Assassin's Creed? We can play Assassin's Creed. Control? I've never played Control. Alright, anyways. Let's make some emotes. I'm just talking to myself, man. Ain't no fun. Alright, so keeping with the theme of doubling up. How many emotes do we currently have, chat? How many emotes do we have? Let's see, we're just counting the ones with BP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got 7. Let's add 15 new emotes. Now I just keep adding here, huh? This list never getting done. Just keep adding to it. See how it happens. All right, a few things I want to get done today. We started this yesterday. Let's do some drafts, some mockups for the panels. And then we need. What am I looking for? Let me think. I need to hop in my mind palace. One sec. Oh, by the way, Prismatic. One Prismatic. Bro, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Back in my mind palace here. Emotes. I need to pull up my emotes. Oh, that's what BPM cast was, bruh. BPM cast was supposed to be the whole squad. That was supposed to be a squad emote. Not literally a cast, dude. I'm tripping. What is this? Relaxing Studio Ghibli. Let's continue to add playlists into this playlist. Place both Beats Studio buds in your ears to use noise cancellation. Huh, interesting. Turn this audio up. Where's my alt tab? Oh, I unkeybound them. Difficulty rating tier list. How hard is every Dota hero? Y'all remember the reason why I be streaming, but it's so I could enjoy myself, man. Here, I'm pull this up. What is this round 7 Derek Davis Semper? What is that?
Over to Alien.
Oh, it's MTG. Oh, I meant to click this one. One Piece explained in 35 minutes. Actually, let's look at this together, bro. Jungle Solo Queue. Let's see what's on my YouTube algorithm. Check this out. Gaming, Music, Fellowship, Warcraft, Tier Lists, Dota 2, Riot Games, League of Legends. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ooh, Artist Alley Vlog. Look at that. Dungeon Grind Game. Ooh, pretty girl. Dragon Ball City Pop soundtrack? Wait, hold on. Might be on something here. I might have to add this to the playlist. This is our chat playlist. Feel free to add to it. It is public. And clearly, if you abuse it, I'm gonna have to ban your ass. But until then. Avatar: The Last Game, but Game Night's Avatar. What is that? Little Cup minigame. What is that? Ooh, Final Fantasy 14 DJ Remix. Ooh, hour 26. Well, you might have to check that out. Go add this to the playlist. Alright, see with this panels here, with these panels, I'm definitely gonna need to add like music creds. Ooh. See this one? I need to do like a music creds. Right? How good was Prime Double Lift? He is pretty good, bro. Hip Hop Jazz, the Night Path, Night Walk Jazz from Japan. Dude, Zatch Bell? Some dude making videos about, oh, this masked man.
Some stories leave an indelible mark, staying in the spotlight of culture for decades, constantly referenced and celebrated. But others, even after achieving incredible success, seem to vanish, slipping away from public memory. One such manga sold over 23 million copies, yet today it's rarely brought up in discussions. Not long ago, I was chatting with friends and asked, what's a series you think has completely disappeared from history? Without hesitation, someone said Zatch Bell. And just like that, a rush of memories hit everyone else in the call. They all agreed. This manga was a phenomenon that time forgot. Then they told me you have to make a video on it or else. Before disappearing like Joel Embiid,
Zatch Bell was classic.
Zatch Bell had a run that made waves. The original manga series created by Makoto Raikou ran from 2001 to 2007, with 323 chapters, while the anime aired from 2003 to 2006, with a total of 150 episodes. Out of those, 139 stayed almost exactly true to the manga, until the story took a different turn towards the end. It even had video games for the Game Boy Advance, PlayStation 2, and GameCube. Feeling old yet? By 2008, it had sold a massive 22 million copies, and by 2017, that number had slowly climbed to 23.8 million. It's probably even higher now. But what made this series so beloved in the early 2000s? The story follows two main characters, Kiyomaru, a super genius middle school loner, and Zatch Bell. In the manga, he's called Gash, but I'm not sure if that's how it's supposed to be, or if it's just a mistranslation, kind of like Guts with the Big Sword Man. Although it just dawned on me that it could have just been changed for English audiences, since Gash sounds a little bloody. So for the sake of this video, I'll stick to calling him Zatch. This little bundle of joy was found wounded in the forest, with no recollection of who he is, and is sent to Kiyomaru by his father in the hopes to help guide Kiyomaru through life, and so that his son can figure out the context of this mysterious red book, which he can't be bothered with.
Kiyomaru.
Named Kiyomaru. It seems that recently he's become a sissy due to his intelligence. Can you help him no longer be a sissy? Yes.
I'll breathe as loud as I can to see how much of this actually picks up on my breath.
By the way, that's real dialogue from the first 5 pages. Zatch can do a lot of things: inspire Kiyomaru to make friends, rock a duffel bag as his go-to outfit, and oh yeah, shoot the wrath of Zeus out of his mouth. He's a creature known as Emoto, hailing from the demon realm, and every 1,000 years, 100 of these beings are summoned to participate in a grand battle royale to determine the next demon king. Here's the twist. Each Momoto needs a human partner to unlock their powers. The more they fight and bond with their human, the stronger they become, unlocking new abilities along the way. It's kind of like Pokemon. Don't believe me? Well, Zatch here is basically an electric type. There are 2 ways to beat a Momoto. Either you burn their book, which sends them back to the demon realm, separating the book holder and the Momoto, or you beat them to death. This series screams 2000s battle shonen, and that's not an insult. The humor, the willpower of the main characters, the music, and the voice actor for Zatch in the English dub is Jimmy Neutron. It takes you back to when you would record Soulja Boy songs on your DS so you could listen to them later. While it doesn't reinvent the wheel in terms of story beats, I can confidently say that Zatch Bell holds its own against shonen heavyweights of that era like Naruto, Bleach, Siren, and Gintama. Oh, but surely that's just nostalgia, you say? Nope. I discovered this series only 2 months ago. At first, I thought the praise was just people clinging to their memories from their Beyblade playing days, but as I read more, it became clear. This story gets better and better as it progresses. While it does take a little time to hit its stride, Zatch Bell is a quick and satisfying read, perfect for binging. The anime has its charm, but as with most shonen of that time, with Gintama being the glaring exception, the manga's pacing is leagues better. The premise is perfect for the era, with a villain of the week formula that works naturally within its world, and then changes to something far better. Alliances and rivalries feel earned, shaped by the convictions of the characters that they then reveal in battle. And at the core of it is Zatch himself, striving to become a kind-hearted demon king, a goal that sets the tone for the series' mix of action and heart. Kiyomaru creates a fantastic dynamic with Zatch, with both aiding each other's growth. Zatch, for the most part, is like Luffy, a character who matures and progresses, but remains fundamentally the same at their core. Kiyomaru, however, undergoes substantial change, evolving into someone who can inspire others in his own right, and we get to witness that transformation firsthand. All that bullshit was to basically say it's hype. In terms of comedy, Kiyomaru often plays the straight man to Zatch's antics, occasionally using his brains to bail him out of trouble since Zatch is a bit dumb and naive at times. But what kind of asshole gets mad at a child for behaving like a child in an anime? These bitches are dumb! They're just dumb! I just don't. While the humor overall becomes less frequent, especially by the final arc, other characters maintain the series' lighthearted tone. The duo complements each other perfectly. Zatch's strong-headed determination pushes Kiyomaru to make tough decisions and persevere, while Kiyomaru's strategies help them overcome opponents where brute strength alone won't cut it. Admittedly, the fights can start to feel formulaic, and you may even predict some outcomes, but each battle still manages to land, with the standout fights, especially involving key characters, becoming some of my all-time favorites. As the series progresses, the supporting cast gets more opportunities to shine. Whether it's Kanchome and Fulgore, Tia and Megami, or my personal favorites, there's plenty of character moments to appreciate. And yes, you can probably guess my favorite. Is it the horse, the Yu Yu Hakusho lookalike, or the edgy bastard? Joke's on you, it's all three, but yeah, Brago takes the crown. The cast isn't quite on the level of Ippo or Gintama, though in fairness those series are much longer, but I was pleasantly surprised by how often characters are brought back into the story and remain integral, even through the grand finale. And of course, the power of friendship is strong with this one. It works well in Zatch Bell though, since the power and spells come directly from the user's emotions. At least there's some logic behind these second wind moments in battles, which is so frequent in that type of series, especially during that time. Eventually, these mysterious stone tablets are found, and the revelation of an exact copy of Zatch is out there causing mayhem. Everybody's favorite trope, the main character but better and stronger because he's evil. I wonder if the opposite's ever been done. Like, it's just like, the evil version pops up, but he just sucks, and he's nowhere near as good, like, at all. Well, there is Dark Souls 2. Listen, I don't give a fuck how many videos come out saying that it's good. That genjutsu will not work on me. I apologize. Anyways, this actually ends up being my favorite villain in the series and builds up the mystery to Zatch and his origins, but I'm getting ahead of myself. The first 100 chapters, while fun, pale in comparison to what comes after. As more Momoto are eliminated, the stakes rise, the opponents grow stronger, and the outcomes of the fights shift from predictable victories to gut-wrenching losses. That said, if there is one gripe I have, it's the plot armor. Sure, every series has some, but in Zatch Bell, it happens often enough to stretch my suspension of disbelief into full-blown disbelief, especially when the final antagonist shows up and you start thinking, why didn't they just appear earlier and wipe everyone out by episode 6? But we'll get to that later. It isn't something that makes the series fall apart, but it's something I picked up on. Maybe it's a nitpick, but oh well. I wish I could speak more to the influence and impact this series had, since others such as Bleach, Kenshin, Fist of the North Star have been directly cited as inspirations for super successful anime and manga that came after. But I couldn't find anything in regards to popular manga that were inspired by Zatch Bell. While I don't deny the possibility, I also don't want to make any cheap connections. Without a doubt, I think the anime needs a remake. I'm sure the anime is near and dear to the hearts of those who watched it as a kid, but it isn't an adaptation that enhances the source material enough to be mentioned frequently with other successful or groundbreaking works of animation during that time, before or after even, that still get mentioned often to this day. Manga sale-wise, while having an impressive number, sits around the realm of Magi, The Gray Man, Fire Force, Kaguya-sama, Sosa no Furen, and even other very well-known series held in high regard such as Neon Genesis and Ashita no Joe. Magi and The Gray Man are two series that also suffer from their anime, while the others I mentioned are not only far more recent, but some of them had super successful or even culturally impactful anime that have transcended time. Zatch Bell, much like Magi and The Gray Man, doesn't have the recency or the timeless adaptation that replaces the manga. By the way, to clarify, so that there isn't any misunderstanding, I don't think the Magi anime is bad at all. We've been waiting for a season 3 for how long now? But yeah, there is a sequel series actually going on right now for Zatch Bell, and it has been since 2022 with 27 chapters, and I haven't heard a single damn thing about it. Well, makes sense, I hardly hear anything about
Zatch
the original series as is. It is a product of its time, but it shouldn't be dismissed. It's a great product of its time, especially once the main antagonists of the series come and make their mark. So if you were on the fence about starting this, do it. This is your warning to maybe check out this video instead if you don't want any major spoilers for the second half of the story. It seems the story has 3 major arcs and a bunch of mini arcs in between where it focuses on different characters, but the primary 3 are the Ancient Momoto arc, the Fado arc, and the Clear No arc. These 3 are where the series is at its best, most intense and most personal. Just a reminder, Momoto are demons, so not all of them look like humans and animals. Some of them look and behave like actual demons, who would have guessed. But all 3 of the arcs mentioned above are some of the best in the demographic, especially Ancient Momoto and Fado. Remember the stone tablets I mentioned earlier? Those contain the spirits of Momoto that fought in the Battle Royale tournament 1,000 years ago, and are being used by Zophis, one of the 3 major villains in Zatch Bell. And I'm not sure if I have them second or third, for sure not first since we will get into that character in a sec, but Zophis has the ability to control and manipulate the hearts of others, which explains this entire fiasco. An easily hateable antagonist and has a personal conflict with Sherry and Brago, since the person that commands Zophis' book is Coco, the long-lost childhood friend of Sherry. You gotta love 2000 shonen, nothing overly complicated, just hard-hitting backstories that do the trick every single time. The other characters that are brought together to form a team against Zophis are given shine, but Sherry and her dynamic with Brago elevated them to my favorite characters on the protagonist side, with the exception of Zatch and Kiyomaru. This series is never dull, and this arc is probably the best example of how good the action is, along with the next major arc, the Fado arc. This is my favorite arc where Zatch's twin brother Zeno steps into play. The previous arc, Ancient Momoto, had a lot of great moments for the other characters, and had more moving parts involved, but Faudo is extremely personal. What you need to know about Zeno is he is a fucking hater. He despises how Zatch was given the gift of Balzakeru, the power of their father, while Zeno was forced to train and suffer. Classic case of sibling rivalry and envy. So Shiny Form over here needs to prove that he is the superior brother who deserved the power, and Zatch is simply a naive moron with a goal that cannot be possible. Zatch is pushed to his absolute limit in this fight, using the special power inherited by his father, and it almost consumes him completely. But when trying again, he's able to master it, and that's when it's revealed why Zeno wasn't given the power. Zatch's heart could withstand it, but someone like Zeno who was born with too much hatred would have been destroyed. Could the father have just communicated this and avoided the whole damn conflict? Yes, but hey, forget about it. It really is an amazing showdown between Zatch and Kiyomaru versus Zeno and Dewfork, and a giant demon which threatens to destroy Japan if they don't stop it in time. The giant demon being called Faudo, hence the name of the arc. Zeno's realization is a heartfelt moment, and displays the series' strengths once again. I was a bit surprised the Zeno fight happened when there was still like 100 chapters left in the manga, and how could the series make things more emotionally captivating when the two previous antagonists were super personal? This is where we reach the Clear No arc. This was the villain I was talking about having a bit trouble making sense of, since I don't necessarily have an issue with the backstory and the motivation, although it is a bit lacking, not in terms of creating stakes since he wants to completely eliminate the souls of all the previously defeated Momoto, and by this point many near and dear have been lost, but he really just feels like this grand imposing obstacle that needs to exist. But had he chosen to act earlier, it would have been game over and nothing would have stopped him. His existence felt like it needed far more build-up than we got, especially compared to someone like Zeno. Still, the arc itself is incredible with the tension given what is at stake, and the introduction of not just Clear Note but also Gorm, a teleporting jump scare. So the duo of someone who can jump in and out at any moment, and the other who can negate powers ends up being deadly. But even though I don't find Clear to be as good as Zeno was, it's undeniable the person demands attention. It's like the final boss in an RPG game. You go from fighting local beasts and sorcerers to evil god cosmic Megadeth. I mean, look at this final form. Tell me when you started the series you expected something like this to pop up. And it takes an effort from everyone to cross the finish line, only raising the stakes more and more as every life is put on the line. The ultimate clash to determine the fate of every character we have known and the title of Demon King. And Zatch is able to come out on top through sheer determination, and even though it is a meme, yes, because of the friends he made along the way and the power of friendship. But, like all good things, it must come to an end. Having Zatch return to the demon realm and the two partners have to say goodbye was not what I was expecting at all. It was an emotional end to a series full of defeats and triumphs. The heart and resilience of the characters is infectious, and once it's all over, it gives you that same feeling when you beat your first Pokemon game, when you finished your first long anime, saying goodbye to that friend that you made on vacation and never saw again. I'm sure many of you who are watching this video watched it at a time in their life when things were much more simple, but even someone like me who just recently gave it a shot, that nostalgic feeling punched me in the face. It's a damn shame that this series isn't brought up more, since the way it executes highly on all of those things from 2000 shonen we grew up on, with its great ending, makes it timeless.
Alright, what else we watching? What else we trying to watch, bro? Let's scroll through. What's on my algorithm? Absurdity of One Piece creatures. Metabots? Why is all these scandals? Why is my YouTube full of scandals, bro? Give me some lore shit, dude. Complete guide? How to get into Gundam? Ooh, 5 years of solo game development? Bro, this is hella maple coated. Whoa, all 7 layers of the abyss? Ah, spoilers. Ooh, record of Ragnarok is peak boxing. Alright, alright, alright. It's true, man. All they do is just beat ass, dude. New episodes coming up.
The show with animation worse than season 2 Blue Lock. Okay, maybe not that bad, but you get what I mean. What if I told you that if you look past all the Dookie Juice animation, you will get an exuberant display of unfiltered non-stop squabbles? I'm talking 12 episodes of straight hands. Matchups you can even begin to fathom. Thor versus Blue Boo, Adam versus Zeus, Aphrodite versus P. Diddy. The lineup is stacked. Okay, I might have made the last one up, but still, what I'm trying to say is that Record of Ragnarok, despite it being like a poorly animated Netflix original, is still a good show. So let me get into the meat and potatoes and put you guys in some game. The plot's pretty simple. It starts with the gods, and every 1,000 years the gods hold an emergency meeting to decide whether they will end humanity or let us live for another 1,000 years. Usually they vote to let the humans live, but this time around the gods must have been tired of our bullshit. They have been digressing since 2016. I say we hit them with a meteor. Yeah. I just scrolled on Twitter and saw the most grotesque takes of all time. Yeah, not gonna lie, they got only a point. Good thing they got his ones are rotting anyways. Asmongold is human, right? So as they are about to agree on ending the human race, this Valkyrie named Brynhilde comes through and offers them an accord. She basically says, sure, you guys could end the human race, or we could run up a tournament where the gods go 1v1 against the humans in a best of 13 called Ragnarok, where if the humans win, they get to live for another 1,000 years. And they got a point. What's a regular human gonna do when standing face to face with Zeus? I am not Kratos. So when the gods try to deny her, she starts instigating like Mark Phillips and basically says that the gods are scared of losing to people from the same species as Jack Doherty. Now that we got the background lore out the way,
Instant
the
hitting.
commence. Each side
Instant
has to draft the
hitting
perfect 13 candidates, and having to pick 13 humans out of like 117 billion is insane. I'm trying to see the biggest menaces in the history of mankind. Imagine we get to see Genghis Khan, Thorkel the Tall, and Prime LeBron James all fighting in the Ragnarok. The first 2 people get called in, and on the god side they call in none other than
He's
the
a
god
Prime
of
LeBron
thunder,
James.
Thor. And on the human side, we get the flying general Lu Bu. And if you're anything like me, you probably had no idea who this was. But he reigned supreme during China's Free Kingdom period and was known as the strongest warrior of his time. Now, if you ask me to put a
Y'all
parlay
know
together
Lu Bu?
between Fo and Lu Bu, I'm putting all my eggs in one basket. And that's Fo. I seen what he did to Thanos. And the
Like
match
Dynasty-
begins and they are
Dynasty
standing
Wars?
there having an aura of. They begin walking towards each other. Lu Bu clocks back his spear and clashes with Mjolnir and sends Fo flying back off the impact. I instantly knew this Lu Bu ain't your regular fella. He speed whistles towards him with the follow-up, but Fo counters and tries to hit Lu Bu with a revenge counter that ends in another clash. Fo pulls back and shows us why he's the god of thunder, charges up his lightning gauntlets, and loads up ready for the meanest downstamp I have ever seen. Look at the form. The impact was so crazy. We got titties flying everywhere. This must have been what they wasted the entire animation budget on. Nothing
He
but
said we
wheelers
got
in the
titties
studio.
flying
Just when
everywhere.
I thought the fight was over, Lu Bu pulls out from under the rubble and slashes Fo in his chest. This man just countered Odin's son. We found out some more about Lu Bu, and turns out this man is a Yu-Gi-Oh level threat to the nation. He beat down a wolf at the age of 3, one-tapped a bear in his teens, and never lost a single battle in his entire life, to the point that he developed One Punch Man syndrome. So strong, he's bored of living. Look at the way they're smiling. These guys are just happy they found someone they can go all out against. But realistically speaking, Lu Bu should not be able to run the ones before. That's where the Valkyries come in. The Valkyries have the ability to turn into weapons that give the wielder the same capabilities of a god. That's how the humans will have a fighting chance. Lu Bu parries Fo and hits him with a side heavy, shattering his gauntlets. Fo is on the defensive right now, dodging and weaving, but he's still taking chip damage. Lu Bu has the upper hand over Fo, but that's until Mjolnir goes through some type of metamorphosis, so Fo takes off his gauntlets like it's Rock Lee versus Gara, and giving a literal god a power boost in a fight against a mere human gotta be so unfair. I'd be sick. Fo charges up his special move and throws Mjolnir like a Beyblade, but Lu Bu is part of the Weave Nation. He dodged and begins sprinting at bro for the counter, but he must have not watched the 4 trilogy. Mjolnir always comes back and forces
He's part of the Weave Nation.
Hell excuses, right hand on the Bible. God can strike me down if I'm lying. That motherfucker's cheating! Take my word!
Fo catches Mjolnir, and instead of getting another 10-minute yap session, Fo uses the momentum of the throw to hit Lu Bu with a disgusting down special. He managed to catch it, but at the end of the day, he's still a human. Man's body just ain't built to withstand that type of force. He ends up snapping both his legs and dropping down to his knees. Fo goes to finish the job, but just as it's about to end, Lu Bu's torrent pulls up for a final rodeo. Lu Bu mounts his horse, and we get one final flashback to a super move he mastered while he's alive. He holds his spear at the tip and generates so much force, it literally split the sky. This is a feat only Yonkos in One Piece are capable of. They both charge up for a final hit, and the impact is so crazy it creates a Minecraft beacon. The dust settles and Lu Bu has been turned into a fusion of Shanks and future Gohan. He charges Fo one final time, allowing him to finish the job. Lu Bu has been defeated, and he died smiling like a true warrior. This matchup was so sensational, even Fo was smiling like pure excitement. I wasn't even sure how they were gonna make this match like competitive, but this is peak execution. I really thought it was gonna be a cleanup, a snooze fest. Alright, before we get to the next fight, I just want to give a quick thank you to Displate for sponsoring today's video. If you've never checked them out, Displate makes premium metal posters that let your fandom shine. They've got over 200 officially licensed collections: anime, manga, gaming, pop culture, Marvel. Matter of fact, anything that you can think of. One, the first, the singularity, the father of all mankind. I'm talking about Adam, the first human being. This right here gonna be top 5 character introductions of all time. I felt pure hype during this scene. On the god side, they were supposed to bring out Shiva.
He said
when
Adam,
saw
the
it was
first
Adam
human
fighting,
being.
he told bro to sit this one out and walks out like a WWE superstar and begins transforming his muscles like All Might getting ready to fight. We got ourselves back-to-back heat. Almost every single media iteration of Zeus turns out to be a cold character, except for him. He doesn't count. So you already know this is gonna be fire. Adam gets his Valkyrie
make
stat
this
booster
dude
weapon, and they could have given
hell
him
around.
a sword, a scythe,
How's that
hell,
look?
even a switch. But nah, they ended up giving him brass knuckles. The match begins and
Bruh.
Zeus wasted no time and tries to hit Adam with a near light speed jab, but Adam just dodges it and begins sonic swaying on Zeus. Zeus is hitting nothing but air. I know Adam means Grease on Sparking Zero. Zeus uses another named attack and tries to kick Adam, but he just jumps over it and looks at Zeus and says, "I think it looks much cooler on me," and begins copying all of Zeus's moves, putting him on the back foot. Zeus is forced to duck and weave like courage, eating a straight knuckle sandwich, and then to finish it all off, Adam hits Zeus with the John Jones oblique kick. This man is out here boxing like Cell and Goku. Turns out Adam has some type of Sharingan that allows him to copy all the abilities of the gods flawlessly. Seems like we got another member of the Kakashi clan. Zeus starts dancing like a Congolese uncle and then begins flash stepping and attempts to land another kick on Adam, but Adam weaves it and tells Zeus he's 50% Congolese and copies the move, sending him flying. Zeus felt that last kick and straight up goes gear second. He begins charging up a serious punch that comes with a built-in Zawado, literally stopping space-time itself. But even that's not enough to stop Adam's Mangekyo Sharingan, because he matches Zeus with the same move, knocking him out. Whilst time has stopped for everyone else, this man is different. He's not the same. You are you, but he is him. He's out here putting belt to ass. If I did some quick maths, this basically means that Adam can copy all of Goku's moves because Goku is technically a god because he has God Ki. I'm just saying. But sadly, I was celebrating too soon. Even though Adam left Zeus looking like that one granny from SpongeBob, Zeus stops the commentator, snaps his neck back into place, and begins transforming like Majin Buu. Matter of fact, he kinda looks like Evil Buu right now. And again, instead of giving the humans a power-up, they decide to Zenkai boost one of the strongest Greek gods of all time. Make it make sense. Adam drops the coolest line in the show and says, "Does a man really need a reason to protect his own children?" And with that, the squabble commences. Even though Zeus gave himself a Kaioken, Adam's divine reflection is weaving and hard countering everything. But even though Zeus can't hit Adam, it's basically become a battle of attrition because Adam has a limit to how much he can use his eyes. It's basically like how the Uchiha start bleeding after using their Sharingan too much. But Zeus is also on his last leg stamina wise. It's also where we get the iconic PowerPoint slideshow punch sequence. Adam lands a right uppercut on Zeus, where he gets a little bit of Zeus's blood on his eyes, and Zeus must have that Choso blood type because it completely throws Adam off his game, forcing him to eat some hits. Zeus and Adam continue to box all the way until the sunset, but then Zeus ends up falling to his knees like Lil Durk after finding out the FBI pulled up to his doorstep, and this really had me thinking Adam took the W. I really thought Big Papa Adam did it, but when the camera pans over to the goats, it turns out Adam has died standing up. But not just that, he died so long ago and continued to trade blows with a literal god. Do you know how much of a dog you have to be to still run the once after passing on? This right here is a wide beard level feat. This is why Adam is one of my favorite anime characters of all time. He may have lost the battle, but he won the hearts of the people. And with that, it's officially 2-0 to the gods. The humans need to lock in. They are getting blown out right now. Hey, if you made it this far, make sure you drop a sub and subscribe to the channel. I'm currently in a race with my homies to 100k, and I just managed to hit that big 50k, so thank you guys for that. Let's continue to push to 100k. I know we can do it. Hey, it costs nothing. Help a brother out. Brynhilde has to decide who to send out next, and this old Japanese swordsman walks out and selects himself to fight in the next round. This is an insane aura move. I thought this was gonna be Miyamoto Musashi or maybe even Yasuke the Black Samurai, but this guy's name is Kojiro Sasaki, who's literally known as history's greatest loser. And when you Google what he's known for, it says that he died fighting Miyamoto Musashi. Like, why not just get Miyamoto Musashi to fight instead? But turns out Kojiro has been training every day in heaven since the day he died. So for the past 400 years, he's been mastering the sword, meaning that the old man we are seeing in front of us today is in his physical prime. The gods call out their next fighter, and these guys have decided to send out Poseidon himself. If Adam has the best pull-up, this guy definitely gets a cool second place because bro split the water like Moses and steps onto the arena like a nonchalant dreadhead. The king of the sea, Poseidon, versus history's greatest loser, Kojiro Sasaki. Let the squabbles commence. Sasuke goes in for a strike and gets turned into straight doner kebab, but turns out that was just inside his brain. Sasuke is a master of manipulation and is looking for an opening inside Poseidon's defenses. We also find out more background lore about Poseidon, and he slaughtered his own brother Adamas just because he felt like it. This man is a demon.
Bro, he was dead, bro. If he wanted you out of there, he'll go do it himself on feet by himself.
That's what I'm saying, man. Shorty was a bad. Something was wrong with him. That's not human, man. You're not regular, man.
One of Satan's greatest soldiers was King Von.
Kojiro ends up going in for a down slash, but then he uses some type of ninjutsu and reverses the blade upwards, giving Poseidon a front taper. Poseidon walks forward and tries to turn Kojiro into a Donut Clan member, but Kojiro is sidestepping every single move because of his prediction ability. Poseidon begins smiling and charges up a super thrust, and as someone who's played God of War Ragnarok, we all know that when you see the red lines, it basically means that the move is unblockable. Kojiro gets grazed in the gut and forced to take a knee. Poseidon jumps 6 feet into the air and goes for a down slam. Kojiro parries, and they proceed to go hit for hit like they are playing Sparking Zero, but neither person can land a blow on the other. Everyone is spamming the vanish step. Kojiro tries to counter, but Poseidon dodges and ends up snapping his sword. This might be it, chat. This ain't no One Piece, bro. A swordman cannot fight without his sword. He goes to pick up the broken pieces of the sword, and finally they decide to give the humans a Zenkai boost, and the 2 broken pieces turn into 2 separate swords, allowing Sasuke to dual wield. He's just like me on Elden Ring for real. The squabble resumes and they are even right now. Kojiro is using the ability of every person he's ever fought, finally landing hits on Poseidon. But Poseidon starts tweaking and beefs up like Trunks after training in the hyperbolic time chamber. He begins moving so fast, it looks like he's using shadow clones. Kojiro is swinging like Francis Ngannou, straight haymakers, but he's hitting nothing but air. Kojiro starts thinking he's cooked and can't win, but he gets a power of friendship multiplier from all the people he's encountered in his life, and bro goes into the zone. He speed blitz towards Poseidon, turns him into a fusion of Edward Elric and adult Sasuke, forcing him into a Zoro free sword style play, but just to get hit with the Ghetto Deluxe. Look at his face, he's doing horrible. And that's it. Kojiro Sasuke left Poseidon looking like a Picasso painting. This is beautiful. My goat did it. Stand up now and face the sun. Won't hide my tail or turn and run. It's time to do what must be done. Be a king when kingdom comes. Well, you can tell everybody. Well, you can tell everybody. Well, you can tell everybody. I'm the man, I'm the man, I'm the man. The entire stadium has been silenced. Bask in it. Big Papa Kojiro put the Neanderthals back on the board. Humans in 7. This is gonna be a LeBron James level comeback. It's officially 2-1. He even gets a baddie for his victory. The Record of Ragnarok is a walking example as to why we need to stop giving these serial killers such cold nicknames.
What were you saying a moment ago?
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough. Feeling a vibe? Run with it. From can't look away to gotta have it. Make every detail yours. Bring out what's hot. Remove what's not. Crystallize it. Instantly set a tone that speaks in your voice to your audience. Keep moving. Your site grows with you. Add solutions that meet you where you are and take you where you want to go. Smooth to make, easy to love.
They call him Jack the Ripper, the most elusive murderer in human history. He terrorized the slums of London. The London City Police staked their reputation on tracking him down. But in the end, they just couldn't catch him.
Like, come on, bro. How are you gonna have one of Shaitan's greatest soldiers be called Jack the Ripper? Of course he's gonna become the most popular serial killer with a name like that. You're damn near promoting him. I say we stop giving them bad names to discourage people from following in their footsteps, like Jack the Jerk or something. I don't know. After the gods just took their first L to someone from the same species as EDP 445, their pride's been hurt. So they decide it's time to send out none other than Hercules, the god of heroes and strength. Hercules is someone whose heart is so pure. He once fought against an entire army of gods just to protect his own people. So who do you think they'll put this kind-hearted individual up against? Well, Brunhilde decides to call upon the most evil, foul, disgusting monster the UK has ever seen, Jack the Ripper. Now, for those of you not familiar with the British law, Jack the Ripper is an all-star Hall of Fame MVP when it comes to the UK. In 1888, this man Jack the Ripper came, murdered 5 women in East London in the span of like 2 months, and then disappeared forever, never to be seen or heard of ever again. And you're probably thinking, only 5? Which is a crazy thing to think, by the way. But even though there are plenty of other serial killers with a lot more action in the field, Jack was able to get away whilst he had the whole country looking for him, to the point that even in the anime, Sherlock Holmes himself says that he was unable to crack this case. Jack's record is more flawless than Todo's in Jujutsu Kaisen. Alright, I'm moving crazy right now. I'm really out here glazing a murderer. So it seems like we got ourselves a classic battle of good versus evil. So you already know what it is. Let the squabble commence. Prior to the fight, Jack actually requested a stage change. So now, instead of fighting in the Colosseum, we are boxing in the slums of London. Jack whips out a giant pair of scissors as his Volender. He must think he's mad from a car got killed. And you know, now that I'm getting a better look at Hercules, this guy is literally just a JoJo's character. The build, the hair, the ideology. This might be Jonathan Joestar. Jack, realizing he's fighting a Joestar, hits us with a Joseph Joestar classic and skedaddles out of there. So Hercules chases him into an alleyway, not realizing that Jack has set up a trap that ends up doing 0 damage. Because Jack is a human fighting a god, the only thing that can damage them is weapons that were made with the Volender. Hercules tries to hit Jack, so he uses a grappling hook like Batman to escape. Hercules jumps after him and goes for a down heavy, and he clashes with Jack's scissors and they end up just shattering. Like, this is crazy, bro really got one tapped. But like a true roadman, he pulls out a bunch of knives and throws them at Hercules, and surprisingly, Hercules has been turned into Swiss cheese. Got him out here looking like Sasuke after trying to box Killer B. When I first saw this, I was genuinely confused as to what was going on. Turns out Jack lied about the scissors being his Volender, and that his real Volender is actually his handbag that lets anything he creates become his Volender. That's really 200 IQ, I won't lie. Jack continues his onslaught of knife and projectiles, straight spamming like them Broly mains on Sparking Zero. Hercules keeps pushing forward and goes for another down slam, but gets deflected by Jack's umbrella. Hercules is tired of Jack's tricks, so he begins charging up, releasing the first labor, Bohemian Lion, and creates a giant astral projection lion, blowing Jack's back out. I owe you an apology, I wasn't really familiar with your game. Jack gets up and snaps his dislocated shoulder back into place, and can someone tell me whether the humans get a physical stat boost from the Volender, because no way he should have been able to tank this hit. Is he not just like a regular 39-year-old bloke? Even though Hercules has started using his ultimates, there are some drawbacks. Anytime he uses them, his tattoos on his body start growing, causing so much pain that the average god would pass out. But Hercules, he's just standing there like nothing happened, unfazed. Turns out Hercules actually used to be a human that lived in Greece. He was a very righteous and protecting kid by the name of Alcides. The only issue was that he was extremely weak. He was even losing squabbles against Owen from Total Drama. But he's that Tanjiro go-lucky, always smiling type character, so he continued to grind XP, getting stronger and stronger until one day the gods decided his village deserves divine punishment for always stealing and starting wars. So they sent down Ares, the god of war. But guess who's standing there, ready to go band for band with a god like Kratos? After realizing he's too weak, he pulls out Zeus's ambrosia, which if not worthy enough will kill you if you drink it. Hercules doesn't have anything to lose, so he pops his strength potion. Bro begins straight tweaking. He's moving like the health inspector in that one SpongeBob episode. Ares, thinking he died, decides to continue his onslaught just for Hercules to have awoken into his Super Saiyan transformation. Got him out here looking like Thor with the blonde hair. Hercules proceeds to damn near off-screen Ares' entire army. He must be part of the Blackbeard pirates. Even Ares is doing bad out here, but just before Hercules can finish the job, Zeus himself steps in and invites him to become a god of Olympus, and the rest is history. We return to the squabble, and Jack decides to apply full court pressure to Hercules. He goes in for the slash, backflipping into a double throwable, and he really loves the knife spam. Hercules eats the hits, allowing him to close the distance on Jack, and Jack begins skywalking? You are not Sanji, bro. Turns out he actually strung up an entire arena with string like he's Lubbock. Jack proceeds to use the wires to bounce the knives off them, letting them ricochet into Hercules. This guy's battle IQ is off the charts. He decides to use another one of his 12 labors, practically full countering Jack and breaking his monocle. We end up getting some more background lore on Jack the Ripper, and it seems like he was extremely poor, whilst his
Working across teams is tough, but Asana helps you handle it. Asana AI can spot roadblocks and assign work to keep everything on track. That's how work gets handled. Visit us at asana.com.
His mother was selling herself to make ends meet, but despite his living conditions, this little cutie patootie was still extremely happy because he felt like his mother truly loved him. We also find out Jack has an ability in his left eye that lets him see what emotions a person is inhibiting through colors. Like red is anger and blue is superiority, and yellow and gold is like true love. This man really got a Keke Genkai. However, sadly, the man his mother was in love with, who is also the biological father of Jack, went and got married with another woman. So Jack's mother became distraught, and turns out the only reason she had Jack was because she wanted to make sure she could marry this guy. Damn, I don't even know what I'd do at that point. The beautiful gold color his mother used to radiate turns to red, so Jack decided, hey, I got nothing to lose at this point, and kills his own mother, having the color turn from red to purple, which is the color of fear, which he ends up falling in love with, causing his spree of serial killings. That right there is how you do a villain backstory. Take notes, Marvel. We return to the boxing, and Hercules is down slamming everything Jack is throwing at him, so he decides to try and escape again, just for Hercules to bring down the entire building. I hate to say it, but Jack might be cooked. Hercules uses yet another labor, so Jack grabs the face of the clock tower and throws it like a ninja shuriken. Hercules, thinking he can just tank it, puts up his hand just to get turned into future Gohan. When I first watched this, I was perplexed, flabbergasted, and confused. How did this man Jack the Ripper throw this clock face and turn Hercules' arm into a piece of Johnny Test meatloaf? I need answers. Turns out Jack the Ripper lied again. This guy really thinks he's Aizen. The scissors weren't his Volander, the bag wasn't his Volander, it was actually the gloves all along. He fused with Tiger from Toradora, turning her into OJ Simpson's gloves, allowing anything he touches to turn into a divine weapon. Imagine playing a video game with Jack the Ripper, bro. You guys could start a Minecraft world and agree to no cheats just to see him in full diamond armor and a house built like this within the first 20 minutes of starting the world. I'd be sick. Now that all the tricks are out the bag, let the squabble commence. Jack reads Hercules' emotions and turns out there is not an ounce of fear in his heart. You gotta respect it. He's just an all-loving Joe bro, and the color he's taken on matches that of his mother before she betrayed him. Hercules throws his weapon, creating an actual pocket dimension. This literally reminds me of that slug Dr. Black hit Eli's dad with at the start of Slug Terror. What is happening? He proceeds to summon Cerberus, and the only Cerberus I know is the pet dog in Hades. This labor allows him to equip some type of battle armor that gives him insane strength. He continues to hawk down Jack straight berserker style until he finally manages to land a hit on Jack. He tries to escape just for Hercules to continue the press and hit Jack with the down air into the spiked fence. Jack's not doing so good, but he uses his cape to take down the building and dropping it onto Hercules. Damn. And then the camera just pans over to Jack, posed up with one hand on the head, one hand on the wound. I know Jack posted this one on the gram talking about some Hercules asked for directions, so I stabbed him 64 times. Hashtag welcome to the UK. Hercules ends up getting up and they continue to go bar for bar. Jack looks like he's taken one too many hits from the war god Hercules, but despite literally no one cheering for him and some of the humans even cheering for the ops, he still decides to fight. Hercules manages to clock him in the temple thinking he's knocked out. He goes for the killing blow just for Jack the Ripper to revenge counter stabbing Hercules in the chest, just how Dr. Giro did Yamcha. I would have bet my left testicle on the fact that Hercules was going to take home the W. Talk about an upset. Rodri winning the Ballon d'Or, Astrobot winning Game of the Year. Like, this is crazy. And despite fighting, putting his life on the line against the gods and winning, the people are still hating on him. Jack the Ripper, the human embodiment of malice. Let this be an example to all of you guys watching right now. People are gonna hate on you anyway, so just do what you love without worrying about what anyone else is thinking. This was really the first fight where I wasn't sure who to root for. Alright, me and my homies are still doing the 100k race, and this
Studios Integration K.
Like he's really trying to steal my first place right now.
See you later.
I'm really moving like Goku and Vegeta, Gojo versus Sukuna, Naruto versus Sasuke. Like it's really a war. So make sure you guys all subscribe so we can win this race. I know we can do it. Let's get back to the video. Fast forward and we cut over to Loki confronting the literal Indian god Buddha because he thinks he's some sort of spy working with Brunhilde.
Yeah, one chat rule, bro. Post no bills.
And this 5'3" dwarf looks like he's gonna be a problem. Got that Kid Buu crash out energy.
Post
I'm guessing
bills,
this is their attempt to create some sort of plot outside of the boxing, but I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. We don't care. Let's get back to the boxing at hand. The humans have even the score to make it 2-2, so Brunhilde decides to call on this one-piece character of a man, an 8'9" titan, the walking behemoth and the greatest sumo wrestler of all time, Tamaimon Raiden. And to match him, they gave him the muscle mommy Big Mom variant Valkyrie. And on the god side, we got the purple god of destruction, Beerus. Wait, my bad, wrong shirt. And on the god side, we got the purple god of destruction, Shiva. And here they go again, wasting precious animation budget on bouncing biddies. Who gave the gooners in the studio so much creative freedom? Stop it. Get some help. Figure out what
Wasting
it is.
precious
The squabble
budget on
commenced.
bouncing
Now you'd think
biddies.
because Raiden is a sumo wrestler, he'd start using some type of secret sumo arts to pack up Shiva, but nah. This man sprints at full speed, leaps into the air for a two-footed Brexit tackle straight to the face. Look at the form, he's moving like Teen Titans Robin, and then follows up with an uppercut, followed by a Javante Davis left hook. Got Shiva dropping to his knees like me after finding out Apple took my last $7. Raiden goes to finish the battle with a knee, but Shiva catches it before countering with a double fist to the chest. I know that's gonna hurt. Shiva with 4 arms kinda looks like Ashura from Ashura's Wrath, or maybe even like Badigadi from Mushoku Tensei. We get some background lore on Raiden, and turns out he was born with a condition where his muscles were way too strong for his body to handle, to the point that him even trying to stand up as a baby would have all his bones in his body crushed by his muscles. But he still continued to try and control his muscles until one day he found a way to suppress his own strength with a technique called the 100 seals. This is basically like Kenpachi with his eye patch or Naruto with the 9-tailed seal. So this basically means that during his entire wrestling career and time alive on Earth, he has not once been able to use the true 100% of his strength until now, because his Volunde is like a tight muscle suit that allows him to release the 100 seals and use 100% of his strength. Even the way he releases the 100 seals technique is literally the same way Jiraiya released Naruto's 9-tailed seal.
When you go full school spirit on Thursday, but remember your presentation is on Friday. You can just ask Google how to get all that body paint off. Micellar water. Even in the most difficult places, game face off, class face on.
We return to the boxing, and Raiden flash steps in with an overhand ride, followed by a barrage of punches, leading into a... Is this a Killer Bee lariat? Oh nah, I know Shiva's throat is gonna be sore for weeks after that. Shiva gets up and goes for the headbutt, followed by another double fist hit. Got Raiden out and hitting the stanky leg. Shiva starts applying full court pressure again, landing a Gum Gum Gatling on Raiden. Raiden grabs onto Shiva's hand like Satoru Gojo did to Hanami and pulverizes his entire hand into mince meat. Shiva doesn't care and continues his onslaught, and the best way to describe the fight is like a Baki fight. They are out here going face to face, head to head, nut to nut. This is peak fiction. There's something about two people just getting in the arena and squabbling that itches the caveman side of my brain perfectly. It's one of my favorite genders. We find out some background lore about Shiva, and honestly, he's really just a chill guy that wants to hit a little jiggle every now and again. Born to be a slice of life protagonist, but forced to be an Indian god of destruction. In his backstory, we basically learn about how he defeated 116 gods with his homie to become the #1 god in India. India really has a crazy amount of gods that people use like in different medias. Like Shiva beat Indra and Ashura as if they are not the sons of the Sage of Six Paths and the ancestors of Naruto and Sasuke. Anyways, after Shiva won the Indian Bus Rush Battle Royale, he was crowned the top of the 116 gods of India. We return to the squabble and Shiva begins dancing like some sort of drunken fist Rock Lee. Raiden must have not noticed the skill counter though, because Shiva popped that after image strike and begins pummeling Raiden. Look at his face, he's taking all sorts of back shots right now. He started punching him so fast he ignited onto fire, and to make it even worse, Shiva turns into Shinra Kusekabe and hits Raiden with a devil's footprint. After Raiden just got hit with Neji's 64 palm strike, he decides enough is enough and takes on a sumo stance. And you know you're cooked when the opposition's friends start crying in joy before he even landed his attack. Raiden takes up the Kuroko palm strike pose, leaps in with a literal Rasengan in his palm, and proceeds to slap the Jeepers Creepers out of Shiva. Got him spinning around like a Beyblade. Shiva is doing horrible, bro went from 4 hands to 1 hand, but Raiden ain't doing good either. He exerted too much power in his last strike, causing his body to damn near fall apart. Imagine Raiden with a body that can actually handle his strength. Shiva would be cooked. Shiva saw Raiden release his seals and said, "I think it looks much cooler on me," and proceeds to release his own limiter, forcing his heart rate to increase so fast he spontaneously combust, actually turning into Ashura. This must be what them people on TikTok think the average human is capable of.
I know a human can set themselves on fire, but did you know that humans can just burst into fucking flames? It's called spontaneous human combustion. We could be sitting on your chair watching Law and Order, and the next thing you know, you roast like a motherfucking marshmallow. Yeah, you could die like that.
Where do you sick bastards get off putting out this false looking up? Know what the fuck you hate?
They continue to squabble, and it's basically become another battle of attrition. Shiva starts using Killua's Phantom Step, getting chip damage off on Raiden. They continue to go hit for hit until Raiden decides to charge up one last attack. Shiva faces it head on, and Raiden melts. Got his arm looking like Paper Mario. It's over. Shiva finishes it, and Raiden dies without ever touching the ground like a true sumo wrestler. Nah, this is tough. got him going out like Whitebeard. I'm not gonna lie, I like both Shiva and Raiden equally. What a nice squabble. It's officially 3-2 to the gods, and Zeus wants to continue his onslaught, and he asks Buddha to fight in the next round. So Buddha is like, I bet, but he proceeds to fight for the humans instead. And then he grabs the mic like, hello, test 1 2 3, test 1 2 3. Yeah, Zeus told me how to fight in the next round, but he never said for who. So, yeah, I'ma fight for the humans. Nah, this one spun me differently, and they really gave him the whole introduction, glazing him, talking about some between the heavens and earth, he alone is the honored one. You are not Satoru Gojo. But nah, genuinely, this had me so hyped. Zeus comes down and he says he doesn't care about what Buddha does, and he sends out the 7 fortunes to fight instead. So these guys proceed to fuse into one being and turn into some type of Kid Buu type demon called Zerafoku. And this demon pulls out Rykard's blasphemous blade off his back. Look at this is literally the same weapon. Before we can tap into the squabbles, we gotta familiarize ourselves with Zerafoku's lore. He used to be a chill god that lived on the earth, spreading happiness and supporting the humans. Look at this little cutie patootie. But after years of curing illnesses, healing people, and solving conflicts by absorbing the pain of the humans, it started taking a toll on his body, but he still thinks it's all worth it because the humans will be happier. Just for him to go back to the town where he originally saved a bunch of people and to find them indulging in vulgarity, gluttony, and other sins. That's when bro realized humans are always going to revert to some sort of sin or evil. And to make things worse, Buddha happens to be passing through that town, and even though the people following Buddha were poor and dirty, they still had nothing but smiles and joy on their face, which made Zerafoku angry because he felt as if his destiny was being mocked. And that's when Buddha drops the coldest bar and says, you can't take the pain of the humans and expect them to be happy. You can't force happiness on other people because happiness comes from within. And that was basically the last straw for Zerafoku, realizing a mere human at the time was better at his job than him, the god. So that's when he turned from Majin Buu into Kid Buu, from a god of fortune to a god of misfortune. So now you understand the background lore, let's get to the squabble at hand. Buddha steps in and dropkicks Zerafoku before literally teleporting all over the place. Zerafoku is hitting nothing but air. Zerafoku's axe continues to grow and keeps trying to hit Buddha, but this light skin has an actual Keke Genkai. His Sharingan allows him to see into the future using his opponent's ki. Zerafoku is really getting sunned right now. This is how I was moving when my little brother tried being player 1 on the Wii. Zerafoku grows his axe to try and create some type of AoE attack, but Buddha uses his staff of the 6 realms and creates a giant shield. His staff is basically like Kad's ability in the fact that he can't choose what weapon he gets because the staff reacts to his emotions. Buddha uses his staff to create a club and slides in to knock down Zerafoku, and look at this light skin, bro. There was no reason to be sliding across my screen like that. Back off.
I'm sipping on Pro Magazine with Lean. I fell in love. I fell in love.
Running late? With Braun, you can still look legendary.
With Lean, I fell in love. Sipping on Pro Magazine with Lean. I fell in love. I can't put down the cup.
Zero is doing bad out here, got him on the floor holding his stomach like me after trying Taco Bell for the first time. We learned some more background lore about Buddha, and to make a long story short, he used to be the prince of a wealthy nation and he basically had everything anyone could ever want. But when his best friend died and told Buddha that he has never felt true happiness in his entire life, Buddha realized all these worldly possessions are pointless and decided to live life for himself and himself only, not worrying about what anyone else thought. This caused him to cultivate a following of people who believed in his philosophy. Zerafoku and Buddha continue to go hit for hit and enter a sword battle, but I genuinely don't think Zerafoku has even landed a single hit on Buddha. Matter of fact, cooking with Buddha, cooking with Buddha. Buddha slashes Zerafoku in the chest and begins lecturing him, explaining that the reason he has so much hate in his heart is because he doesn't love himself, which causes Zerafoku to have some type of epiphany, turning him back to his old self. After Buddha saves Zerafoku, they decide to put the knives down and punch it out like the good old days. They even gave us this Goku vs Vegeta type freeze frame. They continue to stand and bang in the pocket before Buddha lands an overhand right on Zerafoku, knocking him down. And that's it. Buddha wins, giving the humans their third victory. Wait, hold up. What's that sound? Bruh, what is happening? The 2 dragons Aang and Zuko did the fire dance with spawn out of Zerafoku before devouring him and spawning in some type of actual demon. At first I thought this was Zerafoku's trump card, but turns out the Oni horns were actually like a parasite set by some guy named Beelzebub, and this info gets brought to us by none other than Hades himself. Don't think I don't know about Zagreus, bro. You better let him come to Olympus. This demon is basically from Helheim, and a very long time ago, before Hades even ran the place, this demon was said to have like destroyed more than half of Helheim before magically disappearing. So from what I understand, they basically summoned some brother from Jahannam, who is one of Shaitan's greatest warriors, and now we're gonna watch this brother fight? That's gotta be illegal. Anyways, you know the drill. Let the squabbles commence. Buddha and Papias continue to go hit for hit, but it turns out that Buddha can't actually use his future son on Papias because his soul is so dark. Buddha can't see the light. Papias starts charging up the drill from Gurren Lagann, so Buddha tries to use his shield just for Papias to penetrate it and stab Buddha's eye. This man Papias is a freak. He's out here laughing like Kawhi Leonard. They continue to go sword to sword, meat to meat, but Buddha is on the back foot right now. Buddha calls on his spear and it transforms into a form he has never seen before. Salakaya. I just definitely butchered that, by the way. Buddha and Papias go in for that clash, and Buddha finally manages to land a hit on this One Piece character, but turns out he got stabbed in the process. Buddha is chilling on a cool 75 HP with no heals or shield. He must be playing that OG Fortnite. Papias is flabbergasted as to how Buddha is still standing. Bro is literally terrified of his resolve. And before you say it's an asshole, you gotta look at it logically. Imagine you're fighting your arch nemesis and you've been whooping him for 40 straight minutes, doing him like how them One Piece NPCs did Kuma. Just for bro to keep getting up, I'd be shook too. I'd think he gonna be using some type of African juju. Buddha goes in for another hit, just for his staff to get slapped back into base form, and then proceeds to completely shatter his divine weapon. I ain't got a good feeling about this. I was the knight in shining armor in your movie. Put your lips on mine and love the aftertaste now. Buddha is laid out on the floor when he ends up finding Zorofuku's old weapon and proceeds to do a Volander with Zorofuku. Usually a Valkyrie and a human do it, but now it's two gods combining to become the ultimate weapon. The squabble commences and they continue to go hit for hit, but it seems like Buddha has the upper hand. He parries Papios like a true Sekiro player and cuts him across the chest, and just when it seemed like it was gonna be a stalemate, Buddha awakens his Mangekyo Sharingan, sidestepping Papios' attacks and using after image to dodge the final hit, allowing him to catch Papios of God. Light skin breathing. Second form, Shining Slash. And with that, Buddha brings home yet another W for the humans. How sensational, how beautiful, how exquisite. Even though they have been using the same formula for majority of the fights, I have yet to get bored of it. We end up finding out about the potential next matchup of season 3, which is going to be Hades, the king of the underworld, versus this guy. And even without really knowing who he is, my aura scouter tells me he's going to be a problem. Got him out here looking like Satoru Gojo. So you already know, if this video gets 5k likes, we'll run up season 3 when it comes out. But hey, I appreciate you guys for sticking till the end. I'm gonna try to get out an Inazuma 11 video next, inshallah, before the end of the year. Hopefully that's the plan. But make sure to leave a like and subscribe so that we can end the year strong. I want to win that race. And that's it from me. Peace. Oh, and YouTube says that you'll actually enjoy the video that's right here on the screen right now, so make sure you click that and tap in with the Instagram. Peace.
Plant roots and watch them grow.
Oh, hey, new player. What's that? You want to try to get into Dota? Oh, excellent choice. Don't you worry, I got you covered, my guy. I just needed to read a few things. Don't worry, it's not a lot. Here's the link. Enjoy.
He said you just gotta read a few things, but here.
That's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them.
I won't beat around the bush. Dota 2 is a hard game to get into. In other news, water is wet. I need to start out this video with a disclaimer. This is not a guide. I'm not here to hold your hand through the wonderful experience of Dota 2. Disaster. Absolutely. Rather, this video is just gonna be me rambling just about all the stuff that we players have to keep track of at any given moment of any given game. From the heroes, the spells, the mechanics, and the interactions between all of those things. The map, the micro strategy, the macro strategy, the hidden mechanics, the features that are underexplained, janky mechanics that are holdovers from Warcraft 3. The fact that we Dota players have become acclimatized to all of this is truly amazing. Whereas everybody else, like new players or just people tuning in to watch others play Dota, they're completely lost. There's a reason why even non-gamers can understand esports like Counter-Strike or even Rocket League, but then plop them down in the middle of a Dota 2 team fight and watch as their eyes glaze over. I'm sure that there's other games out there that probably deal with more numbers than Dota. I'm looking at you, EVE Online. But as far as I'm concerned, being the extremely unbiased Dota 2 fanboy that I am, of course, Dota 2 is the most complex competitive esports that I can really think of. Of all the games that can call themselves esports titans, I truly do not think any other game can come even close to the amount of sheer complexity that Dota demands its players. I guess you could say that Dota 2 is mechanically the densest esports that has ever existed. And I want to talk about why that's the case. So, join me, Internet Wonder, as I talk about what makes Dota such a overwhelming experience. And while I did say that this video isn't necessarily a guide, I'm hoping that by the end I could have at least taught you a thing or two about this game. And I also gotta say, damn man, you looking good. You've been hitting the gym? You're looking shredded as hell. Well, how could you not be? After all, you're watching the Argonax channel. And only Chads watch this channel. Allegedly. And and if you want to stay alpha, do the YouTube things, because only real Sigma alphas do that. Like, comment, subscribe, hit that hype button, and let's get into this video. Let's start things off with the most surface level observation. There are 126 heroes in Dota 2, and all of these heroes have a minimum of 4 spells, 1 innate and 2 facets. But don't get it twisted, a lot of heroes have more than just these. Many, many more. On top of that, many of these heroes have summoned companions, and these summons, as well as jungle creeps and map bosses like Tormentor and Roshan, these guys have their own unique abilities as well. If you really want to take it a step further, even basic units like creeps and towers have, I wouldn't call them unique spells, but let's just say they have unique mechanics to them. In fact, dedicated spreadsheet aficionado Moshi was able to make this wonderful table right here that showcased how many abilities every single unit in Dota has, from the heroes to the creeps to everything. Thank you again, Moshi, for counting them for me. You're awesome. From their tallying, it comes up to the grand old number of 708 spells. And don't you worry, all of them have some flavor of bullshit.
Let's get this uploaded.
Spells and abilities for a second, because there's another thing that
Let's
also
go
makes
on
Dota
to
nigh
export.
incomprehensible.
I think we still need one more, but this one is okay. This one's set.
Right side of your screen.
Started to
Yeah, that's
pet
where your
one, but
items go. And for that, you have 6 inventory slots, 3 backpack slots, a teleport slot, and a neutral item slot. That means you have
Flick
8
up.
more buttons to click on top of the 4 default ones for your hero. That is a lot of buttons to click, and you're not even playing Invoker.
Alright, where's my emote block?
There are roughly, I didn't bother to count because, dear God, have you seen how many items there are in this game? There are roughly 250 items in this game. And many of these powerful items is the real reason why heroes are as powerful as they are. Hell, they alluded this as early as the Dota 2 trailer back in 2011.
What does a hero truly need? Much depends upon the hero. Would you be swift? Then for you, I have speed beyond measure.
Yeah, like that. Pretty good.
So you got hundreds of heroes, hundreds of units, and hundreds of items. That's already a lot of stuff to keep track of right off the bat. For all of these items and spells, you better know more or less everything about them. Their numbers, their damage, its damage type, its range, its cooldown, its mana cost, its duration, its little quirks and unique mechanics, etc, etc, etc. This is the reason that MOBAs, but more specifically Dota, is a game for people who really like numbers and words. And if neither of those things appeal to you, I'm sure that there's other games that might fit your preferences. Okay, correction. My editor has informed me that apparently numbers do in fact matter in fighting games. Not that I would care, cause after all, you're only minus frames if you're a bitch. Oh, that is a complete lie. I don't have an editor. If you could say that Dota has a sexual preference, let's say it's a game for wiki-sexuals, because people who peruse this game's wiki and learn every little thing about it will have a bigger advantage than those who don't. I'm not saying you have to read the wiki or memorize every spell in order to be competent at this game, but it certainly does help. And I would say if you really wanted to be good at this game, knowing all of this is the bare minimum. And that's not all, just knowing what they do isn't enough.
Alright, we're taking out King Blue Faye.
When it comes to its game design. The most famous
Tier
one
2.
is that Dota follows the rule of if everything is OP, then nothing is OP. But there's another philosophy that Dota subscribes to that people don't really talk about that often. Dota is also a game of hard counters. No matter how powerful your character is or your items are, if there are certain heroes or items on the enemy team, they can completely invalidate you. Enigma has one of the most powerful teamfight spells in Black Hole. Doesn't matter, Silencer pressed one button and suddenly you don't exist anymore. Huskar is a powerful berserker character who gets more powerful the lower his health is. All of a sudden, Ancient Apparition hits him with his ult and then suddenly he's just dead. Blade Mail is an extraordinarily powerful item that reflects all of the damage that you take back to your opponents. But what happens if your opponent has a satanic? Suddenly, they're life-stealing more than you can reflect. There are so many instances of this where it doesn't matter how bullshit you are. Unfortunately, your bullshit is rock-coded. My bullshit is paper-coded. Paper covers rock, get owned, noob. I'll give another example. Dazzle is a powerful support, and his basic ability, Shallow Grave, will stop an ally from dying no matter how much damage they take as long as it is active. But then, Axe's Culling Blade goes right through it, who slams his axe so hard on their head that they become a number. Shout out to Pier and Flax for that old joke.
He hits you so hard, you turn into a fucking number.
Flick up.
It has some fairly profound implications for what those things actually are. He can turn you into a number with an axe.
That's right. Exceptions, people. Exceptions. Everything in Dota has exceptions. Some spells are inherently built as exceptions.
You get approved, right?
The aforementioned Axe Dunk. But then you also have another instance, like for example, if Rubik steals Chronosphere from Faceless
Instantaneous,
Void,
man.
even if
That's
they
a
are on
hit.
opposite teams, Faceless Void can still
Save.
move in the stolen
Save like
Chronosphere.
that.
However, the poster child when it comes to selective exceptions in this game has to go to the Black King bar and its ability to make you quote-unquote magic.
Do a test real quick.
Black King Bar, otherwise known as BKB, is probably the one item that Dota is completely balanced around. Naturally, it's very powerful. When activated, it makes you spell immune for a set duration, which gets lower every time you use it. And when you do activate it, holy shit, suddenly all spells and their effects stop working on you. Is what I would say. Unfortunately, that's not the case. You see, when BKB is active, it doesn't actually make you immune to spells. Instead, it just gives you a ton of magic resistance. You still take spell damage, just a lot less of it. However, its biggest selling point is the fact that you are immune to most crowd control abilities and debuff effects. Stuns won't stun you, silences won't silence you, and your mother won't return my calls. What's the deal? But Ice Frog wanted to play a little prank on us. You see, when you hold the Alt key in Dota, it brings a drop-down menu giving you more information about a spell or item. And under BKB's tooltip, it has this little description. Rather unassuming, you might think. Oh, but believe me, this one sentence is what this entire game is balanced around. Right now, I am showing you on screen all of the spells in Dota 2 that completely ignore BKB. You see, as a general rule of thumb, people like to say that basic abilities will not pierce it, whereas ultimate
Alright, no more video, man. I think also no more emote for today. We'll finish the pat the other day. Another day. What I meant to say was finish the pat another day. Save all this. Okay, close it up. We better work on the comic. It's been a little minute, man, but we're gonna try to put this back up. It's a project that's been needing to get worked on. Has a lot of conversations about it, feedback, encouragement. So I just need to get this work done, bro. Like I can't put this aside for forever, man. I just need to start somewhere. I have chapter 1 outlined, and I have some scripts, some rough stories. So I'm not gonna chit chat all too much. I can show you better than I can tell you. So I'm just gonna focus and work. All right, stay tuned.
Let's get started.
The world needs Ella McKay.
Would you like to hear about my favorite community program?
All Ella McKay needs.
Gundam Info.
With high expectations, human beings leave Earth to begin a new life in space colonies. However, the United Earth Sphere Alliance gains great military powers and soon seizes control of one colony after another in the name of justice and peace. The year is after Colony 195, Operation Meteor. In a move to counter the Alliance's tyranny, rebel citizens of certain colonies scheme to bring new arsenals to the Earth, disguising them as shooting stars. However, the Alliance headquarters catches on to this operation.
The shooting star she saw. Moving object confirmed at Lagrange point AX, moving in the GY position, estimated to reach Earth in 600 seconds.
It's not just one.
No, sir. The radar has picked up 5 metal objects.
Zex is in the atmosphere. Let him know what we found. It's probably some parts from an old satellite or something else like that.
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant Zex, surveillance is reporting a meteorite. Figures. The satellite surveillance folks are practically blind. They really think a meteorite would ride the wave course to enter the Earth's atmosphere. So it's just as Oz headquarters told us. Right, it's Operation M for certain. There's no doubt about it. How many of them can this carrier catch up with? Just one. The one headed for Eastern Eurasia. One would do just dandy. A hired frontline soldier mustn't rush to battle. That's quite the bold statement, sir. I told you, I am a true soldier.
All areas functioning. We'll commence operations in 7 minutes. A civilian shuttle.
Mr. Dorlan, the shuttle will soon enter the atmosphere. Please be sure to fasten your seatbelt and remain seated.
What's the matter, Elena? Aren't you glad to be coming home to Earth?
No, not a bit.
I'm sorry I couldn't spend much time with
Target 01545. Engaging auto lock. Ready to shoot the obstacle down. Earth's assault carrier.
We've caught up. I'll bring it up on screen. Just as I thought. So that's their little battle seed, all ready to sprout into new battles.
Operation M.
He has to reduce speed. There's a civilian shuttle ahead.
Isn't there a chance he'd shoot down the shuttle and increase his speed?
It's not very likely that he's going to shoot it down right in front of us. He's on a secret mission, you have to remember.
The Alliance is already onto me. Damn it.
He's entered the atmosphere. We'll follow.
I'm finally here. I've made it to the Earth.
The capsule has apparently changed course. Is he trying to commit suicide?
He must think the only way to keep this a secret is to destroy the evidence.
But the capsule's increasing speed. He's trying to break away.
How could he? There's no way he could survive that heat.
Not necessarily. Obviously, our enemies are very technologically advanced.
Atmosphere entry capsule?
Operation Meteor. Lieutenant Zex, what is this? The enemy's new weapon is a fighter.
It moves just like a bird.
We've reached flight altitude. We can proceed to attack.
Let's wake him up with our machine gun.
No machine gun for him. Shoot him down. But Lieutenant Zex, we were told that the purpose of the operation was to bring in the weapon, but it's not the weapon, it's the fighter pilot inside.
I'll escape, no prob. Automation. The craft is carrying Oz mobile suits. Judging by its speed, there's probably 3 suits on board. Roger that, mission. I'll return right now to shoot down the Oz carrier.
Enemy fighter is turned around and is headed straight for us. Is Leo ready for use?
Yes, but you're going after him with a mobile suit?
You guessed it.
Then wouldn't the Ares Lightspeed mobile suit be better than the Leo ground battle mobile suit?
My Leo is plenty fast enough. Besides, if it's a fight he wants, I should at least give him my best.
Lieutenant Zex, I'll send backup as soon as Ares is ready. Roger.
What the? He's above!
Left drive system malfunctioning. He's good.
Nice shot, Lieutenant Zex.
So much for him. That was far too easy.
Lieutenant, should we go after him with the Ares once you return with the Leo?
We'll head after him with the carrier and capture him on the ground. It's our chance to find out the purpose of Operation M.
Any chance he'll blow himself up?
He's made it all the way to Earth. He's not going to commit suicide if there's a foot on it.
What kind of machine is that?
No idea.
Lieutenant
Are you alright?
We
have a complete data analysis. And judging by the strength of the moles, it can only be made from titanium alloy.
So then, that was a Gundam. The mobile suit might be undamaged, but that reckless pilot wouldn't have survived.
Lieutenant, the Marina mothership is offering to bring up the unregistered mobiles.
Let them do as they wish. Tell them it sank in the JAP point of the Asia.
Yes, sir.
They offered to bring it up? Ha! There's no bright future for soldiers scurrying for their reward.
Mr. Dorland, what was discussed at the colony summit? Any comments, Vice War Minister Dorland? Here on Earth, people are concerned about when the colonies will attack.
What do you have to say, Mr. Dorland?
It's a hostile situation with the colonies, isn't it?
Mr. Dorland, people are very concerned. What kind of an outcome do you predict?
Please, Vice
There's going to be a war.
Press would like a statement. Any statement for the press.
We have been waiting for you, Mr. Dorland. The military car is waiting for you outside. Please proceed. Right away? That won't do. I have some things to take care of first for my daughter's birthday. I have arranged for a separate car to take your daughter.
Don't trouble yourself. I'm quite
Well, let's go then. General Septum is expecting you.
Father, don't you realize my birthday is coming up soon? A military plane. This place would have already been a space harbor from when there was planes. I guess I'll head home. A body! Military. He's a soldier. I better get help.
You're saying that 3 of your mobile suits were shot down?
Yes, sir.
It's unlike you to be so careless. It will be quite an effort to try and calm down the Alliance big shots.
We were up against a mobile suit made of Gundanium.
You're joking.
It's true. Just imagine if it was made by the colonies.
Something like this would never have happened if you and I had been here in Oz 15 years ago. That much is for certain.
Gundams are on Earth.
Can't imagine otherwise. Alliance's surveillance was far from being sufficient.
The Alliance's Marina is on their way to gather the evidence.
All right, leave that business to my men. I'll send in my specialists on undersea searches, and then you can take it from there, Zex.
Right.
I'm sure you're aware, but this is an important period. Do not do anything that would anger the Alliance.
I fully understand.
I'm sorry I'm late.
Colonel Trace, I hear your subordinate lost 3 mobile suits when they entered the atmosphere.
Yes, sir. Your point being?
You wasted 3 mobile suits just to bring a minor rebellion under control?
And as a result, we were able to prevent the rebellion from developing into anything.
I'm not talking about the results! You're abusing the Alliance military's valuable combat resources!
Valuable combat resources? Are you talking about our soldiers, or are you talking about mobile suits?
Are you making fun of me, damn it?
Calm down, Colonel Trace. It could happen again. Be careful the next time.
Yes, sir.
All right, on to our main agenda, which is obstructing coalition between colonies.
The Alliance military is getting too complacent during this time of peace. The new future will be created by my organization, Oz.
He's still just a young boy. Don't try to move. The ambulance is almost here.
Did you see?
They're down there!
Hurry! Hey, who are you?
Hey, stop!
My name is Relena Dorian. What's yours?
Are we under attack?
This is Duo here. I've destroyed the main monitor. Now I just have to slice my way out of this battle.
This is the Dover base reporting. We're under sudden enemy attack.
Sudden enemy attack. Who's attacking?
I don't know.
I can't let you live. My secret mission was to destroy only the spaceport. Now I'll destroy everything. This is Battle 001. Pilot's name, Troy. For the record.
You're sure the rebel capsule fell in this area, are you? Yes, sir. But there's nothing here. Attack! What is it? What's happening? Enemy attack! Enemy attack! Ah! We're surrounded! Who are they? Get them! What on earth?
Give up your weapons and surrender, and I'll spare your lives.
Fire! Fire!
Catcher reporting. You've destroyed the leader. I told you. You should have surrendered.
My name's Wu Fei. I'm not hiding anywhere. This battle will be over in practically no time.
Haven't the search troops arrived yet?
They say they won't be here for 2 hours.
What's taking them so long?
Don't get so flustered. That Gundam's not gonna go anywhere. And don't forget, it's quite deep here. It's natural that the Marina's search would take quite a long time to complete.
But
Why don't I show you something interesting?
what's this?
An Oz observation craft took these pictures. Don't you think it looks an awful lot like the one you saw?
You mean there are 2 of these things?
No, there appear to be even more than that. There are reports that a mobile suit factory held by Oz, a spaceport, and troops searching for a capsule much like ourselves all came under attack and have been completely annihilated.
So there are 4?
5 altogether if you include the one that already sank.
5 of them? There are 5 Gundams?
Consider ourselves fortunate because we made it out alive after an encounter with a Gundam.
I'm surprised that Relena isn't here yet. It's still early in the school year.
You can't blame her. She's been so busy. You have to remember she just returned from her trip to outer space.
I really do remember. I'd love to take a trip to outer space, even just one time. I guess that's what comes with being the richest girl in school, huh? Oh yeah, that reminds me. I think that it's Relena's birthday tomorrow.
That's right. I wonder who Relena's gonna invite to her birthday party.
Just ask her any questions you have. Now let's begin class, shall we? Nice to meet you, Hiro. Excuse me, Relena? Here you go. It's an invitation to my birthday tomorrow. I hope you'll be able to make it to the party. Shin 人は何を持っていける？
政府の特権階級によって人類が支配された地球。
100の単位で死体がゴロゴロしている。
それに抗う者と対峙する者をつなぐ一人の少女。
危険な少女と接触してしまった。
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is base 44.
One thing I've noticed about football fans is they all talk like the players can actually hear them.
Proud of you.
But when you have Geico Insurance...
Gundam Info.
The United Earth Sphere Alliance gains great military powers, soon seizes control of one colony after another in the name of justice and peace. The year is after Colony 195, Operation Meteor. In a move to counter the Alliance's tyranny, rebel citizens of certain colonies scheme to bring new arsenals to the Earth, disguising them as shooting stars. However, the Alliance headquarters catches on to this operation.
The Gundam Death Cycle.
Gentlemen, well,
What's taking so long? We're having trouble discharging the mobile suits since the carrier isn't equipped for them. Don't stop until all the mobile suits are deployed.
Captain, I have Lieutenant Zex from Specials on the line.
What does Trey's little pawn want now?
I understand you're having problems.
Huh? Well, it's none of your damn business.
I realize I may be out of line for saying so, but don't you think the fact that this search is taking so long will affect your evaluation in the eyes of the Alliance headquarters?
Damn you!
To tell the truth, having some engine problems.
You're wasting the military's money. You mean on my ship?
Yes.
You'll give us a hand if we keep flying them on the engine problems. You're on. Get over here.
I see that everybody's here. Let's begin our horsemanship class. Today we'll practice doing some new exercises, and I'll explain the main points.
Hey, Hero's not here. Well, I'm sure he's not here somewhere. That guy doesn't need to be taking any lessons.
This'll destroy it for sure. Deep water torpedoes, guiding functions installed, stored in the Marina Weapons Warehouse. That's not far. And now for some minor revisions. Hiro Yui. Entrance fees unpaid. Cleared. Boarding fees unpaid. Cleared. Bursary funds. Cleared. Financial check on Hiro Yui. No problem.
See you, Relina. We'll come over right away. Yes? What is it, Relina? Is something the matter? You'd never guess it was your birthday with that gloomy-looking expression on your face.
Come on, Relina. Show us your pretty smile.
Thanks a lot, you guys. Boy's so secretive. He has many secrets. That's why. I know his secret. That's why. That's why he said he was going to kill me.
Reading some kind of suspense thriller, are you, Miss Renina?
Sure am.
Three of these torpedoes should be enough to trigger the self-detonation device. I will destroy this thing before Oz even gets to it. I'll get rid of it.
Lieutenant Zek, the detector has picked up a trace of metal at point 5500. Good. Now send Cancer and Pisces. Lieutenant, let me handle this one. Are you sure? This isn't like being in outer space, you know. I'm aware of that. Please leave this to me. Right. Move out. Pisces will be in the lead and Cancer will follow. I'll be giving orders.
Roger.
Lieutenant Zex, I've got mobile suits from the marina.
Looks like the captain's caught on to this. An explosion!
A number of mobile suits are being destroyed at the same depth as us.
Stop the engines. I don't understand.
How about Pisces and Cancer?
Trust them on. What in the world's going on?
Be as brave as you can be, childlike love of fantasy. The world is a mystery.
We're under attack, but I can't see the enemy anywhere.
Adventure to a single wish waits for you. The beating of your heart will see you through.
We've lost contact with all of our mobile
When you
suits.
think
Launch
you
torpedoes
can't
to
go
those
on, give
coordinates.
it another
Zex
try.
submarine is still in the vicinity.
The power of youth
Never mind
is
that.
strong
He
and
could be
as
the
big as
enemy.
the sky.
Launch!
Search all over the valley, the mountains, and you'll see. Believe it in yourself, set you free. Come on, I'll give you romance. Come on, I'll give you paradise. Liberate the youth
The captain's
that
ship has
you
launched
keep
torpedoes.
inside. Come on, I'll give you
What's with all the
romance.
commotion?
Come
Is
on, I'll
something going
give you
wrong?
paradise.
On your guard. Our enemy is close by.
Make your dreams come true.
Suppose that Gundam pilot
You'll see
survived.
fantasy. Magic can happen to you.
Yes, sir. How do you like that? Try and survive that kind of torpedo shower. What is it?
Be as brave as you can be. A childlike love of fantasy. The world is a mystery for you and me. A miracle adventure to a single wish waits for you. The beating of your heart will see you through.
Anyone who sees me is gonna
When you think you can't go on, give it another try. The power of youth is strong and as big as the sky. Search all over the valley, the mountains, and you'll see. Believe it in yourself, set you
I'd like to thank everyone for coming to
Come
my
on, I
birthday.
give you
I've never been so
romance.
happy
Come
with
on, I
life.
give you paradise.
I'd like to wish you a happy
Liberate the
birthday.
you that you keep inside.
Thank you.
Come on, I give you romance. Come on, I give you paradise. Make your dreams come true. You see fantasy. Magic can happen to you. Come on, I give you romance. Come on, I give you paradise. Liberate the you that you keep inside. Come on, I give you romance. Come on, I give you paradise. Make your dreams come true. You see fantasy. Magic can happen to you.
Meteorites that entered the atmosphere in 5 locations disintegrated before reaching the ground. They were not manned spacecrafts, as previously rumored. That's a lie. Hiro was in one of them. Then, does that make
Find the Dragon Balls. Look up for them all. Searching for the world with me. Gotta keep the call of magic Dragon Balls. What a great adventure this will be. You can climb on board 'cause the Nimbus does wait. A fantastic journey for your dreams, a thrilling mystery. Through the fires of time,
What's
they
that?
waited
You want to join the
patiently.
circus?
When all 7 balls you will find, the dragon is set free.
Got experience.
Rising, rising, mesmerizing, unbridled
This doesn't tell me a bloody thing.
ecstasy. Radiant and shining, hidden somewhere in the flame. Luminous and blinding, where the orders are revealed. Ageless, timeless, what you'll find is beyond belief.
But the funny thing is, he was driving an ambulance. Must have been someone else.
Which direction was that ambulance headed for?
He was headed for the mountain.
Where are you going, Marlena? Please continue the party without me. I'll be back in a few minutes.
You're going to the port, and at least let me give you a ride there.
Let us go on magic dragon balls. No! You stay here. Excuse me. What's gotten into her? I've never seen such a severe expression. Who are you going to kill?
I found the Leo, but there's no Gundam. Where's the Gundam? It doesn't make sense. There's no other metal being detected.
There it is. I can see it from here.
Right, let's inform Lieutenant Zex. Good job. You found it.
Yeah, but it's amazing. There isn't a single scratch on it.
I have to say, our enemies have come up with an impressive beast. But now that we have it in our grasp, we can become fierce beasts ourselves. Watch out for the current. We wait here at this depth.
Okay, get the cables and floats ready. Yes, sir. Hey, what's with the noise?
Is it self-detonating? Damn! What is this?
Where's this light coming from?
It's the enemy! The enemy's here!
That's impossible! How can you use a thermal energy weapon underwater? I'll get you! I did it! I defeated it, Lieutenant Zex!
That new armor of Oz's is pretty tough. So that's what they were searching for. It's on self-detonating. Hey, this suit is identical to mine. Even the location of the self-detonation device. No need to destroy a good Gundam. I'll just use it for my backups.
Retreat! Load the engine! Hey, mans, move your butts! Hurry up! What? Where'd they go? Huh? Ah!
Hero! It is you, Hero! It is you! No, Hero, don't do it! Hero, what are you doing? Tell me. Just who are you, anyway? Those are torpedoes, aren't they? I can tell. I want to know who you are. Talk to me, Hero. Hero, Zex was being held in a special medical treatment with the Alliance military. Duo, in the meantime, plans Hero's escape. Zex predicts that a Gundam will be attacking the areas of the Alliance military base in the Mediterranean Sea. It is there that Zex is introduced to a new weapon. Next on Gundam Wing, Episode 3. 5 Gundams confirmed.
In 1979, the Mobile Suit Gundam series made its broadcast TV debut over series of historical and original video animations have been produced and have reached audiences through the globe. And now the world-famous robot anime is in the palm of your hands as a figure. From Tamashii Nations comes the pre-assembled figure series Gundam Universe. Presented in the international standard 6-inch scale, with its durable structure, dynamic action poses are easily recreated. Amazingly sculpted parts showcase perfect symmetry from any angle. Gundam Universe. A continuous new lineup in a collectible price.
A toasty Thomas's Brekkie.
Let's go! Critics agree Zootopia 2 delivers a satisfying combination of laughs and thrills.
Gundam Info.
Scheme to bring new arsenals to the Earth, disguising them as shooting stars. However, the Alliance headquarters catches on to this operation. Say goodbye.
It's pretty obvious to anyone that you're the bad guy. Are you alright, lady?
that wounded enemy's new model that dangerous, sir?
We've lost 5 of our best men, and that's just too many.
So what is our next step, Lieutenant? We need to confirm where the mine machines are and find out their objectives. We'll lead this search to deadlines. Yes, sir.
Vamos muchachos, vamos a luchar contra los temibles monstruos a pelear en la nube voladora. Vamos hoy a viajar, a intentar la gloria alcanzar, a intentar el cielo conquistar. Un grandioso viaje empezará. Hoy es la oportunidad, lucha hasta el final. Vamos a buscar las esferas del dragón, el desafío más grande que enfrentarás. Vamos a atrapar las esferas del dragón, el más grande tesoro se esconde ahí. La fantástica aventura va a empezar, mágica y sin igual oportunidad. Vamos a buscar las esferas del dragón, el desafío más grande que enfrentarás. Vamos a atrapar las esferas del dragón, el más grande tesoro se esconde ahí. La fantástica aventura va a empezar, mágica y sin igual oportunidad.
Absolutely not. Using drugs imprudently will only poison someone at his age.
Yeah, that'll do. Also, both the pull carts are broken, so I'd like you to have my lunch ready at the back of the wheat field if you would. Thanks, I'll help you thresh the wheat later. Now, I should go visit my patient.
It's traveling as if it knows we've locked onto its position. It's the same unit that was spotted at the Yangtze River.
It's slow. Judging from its speed, it doesn't specialize in flying.
Are you suggesting that there are a number of different types of these fighting units, Lieutenant?
Yes. We may be able to see one of these machines in the Corsica Basin terrain. We might be able to destroy it right then. The machine spotted at the Yangtze River won't show up in cities in Corsica Base. It's headed for the alliance.
At this rate, the Indus supply base will be attacked.
They're just so defenseless. It's like they're not taking me seriously enough.
Hi, my name is Major Sally. Could you give me a little more information about that happening
Brillando en mi pecho está vigorosamente el amor que hay en mí para ti.
I see you've got no choice but to like it. I'm sure a talented guy with your skills would be able to read my lips. Well, can ya? Your acting is just amazing. You would gain consciousness without increasing your pulse or your brain waves. I've got a few questions I'd like to ask you. If you're feeling up to it, I thought I'd help you break out of here. Well,
Very interested in that young man. There's a wild look about him, but I sense an inner strength. I haven't noticed a ton of difference. Just your average young guy, that's all. Mind if I ask your name? No, of course not. My name's Relina Doyle. You're not related to the vice foreign minister by any chance, are you? I'm his disobedient daughter. I hope you'll
trying to kill yourself or what? Damn, I'm gonna have nightmares over this one.
They must have jumped off from here. Oh my god!
It's way too late now!
He's still alive. Incredible. I really hope that boy's not one of our enemies.
Now I can understand you wanting to take your own life, but maybe, just maybe, you should think of another way of committing suicide, buddy. I'm not asking you to trust me or anything, but right now, I'm the only friend you've got.
Next, we bring you the latest news from the military. Mass production of Leo mobile suits is expected to resume full capacity at the Corsica Mobile Suits factory without any further problems. The factory had experienced major delays following an explosion, the cause of which is still unknown. In order to continue the inquiry into the explosion and for safety precautions, special troops from the Middle East Station will oversee the factory.
Lieutenant Sex should be there by now. I'll be back in 2 hours.
Looks like I get out time for the sun.
Commander Bonaparte, it'd be too risky to go with this.
You fool. It's the best way to make our intentions known to both the enemy and the specials. We don't need the specials to help us. They'll use this type of situation as an excuse to show themselves off.
The Special Mobile Suit Troops, known as the Specials, made great progress in the middle of the United States Alliance in the expansion of armament. However, there were many that disliked and distrusted the Specials. Young leaders were trying to start a new trend. Colonel Trey's Cucunada is the aristocratic founder of the Specials. He is also an official of the mysterious Rockefeller Foundation, financially backed by royalty and aristocrats who place importance on tradition. With this strong backing, Trey's has focused on the development of mobile suits. Specials is a complete unit that not only supplies mobile suits to the Alliance, but also started instructing the combat army corps. Their reputation in the battleground is excellent, earning them the right to act independently anytime and at any battle they wish. However, it can't be denied that this status has angered the elder soldiers even more.
These men confuse the battleground for some kind of aristocratic game. They want to kill so badly they're sparking things up themselves. We mustn't be persuaded by them. If we proceed cautiously, we can avoid any unnecessary battle. I'll teach those bloodthirsty specials a few things about intelligent battle.
So Commander Bonaparte is here. I'm terribly sorry. I've heard rumors that he isn't right. My apologies. Don't worry about it. I can't blame the man for the way he feels about you.
Lieutenant Sachs!
Officer Walker, it's been quite a while.
You haven't changed one bit, Lieutenant.
Have you got a machine ready for me, Walker?
I wanted to show you something to do with that, sir.
This is huge.
Apparently, it's one of the original mobile suit models, and it's somewhat larger than the Leo. It's outdated, but when you showed me the data on Gundam, it reminded me of this unit that's only been regarded as a historic artifact.
You're from Corsica, aren't you?
I used to work there. This is the only machine that can compare to that data I received. I wasn't told how this was made, but we know that it would have to be this big to maintain its power. It was determined that this size exceeded their needs, and thus the present mobile suit size became standardized. Tallness. I believe that was what they called it.
So you're saying this unit could
soldiers of tomorrow.
You're a brave soldier, Walker.
I'm expecting the maximum, as you always taught me to do.
There are 4. One isn't headed this way. That's all I can tell you. I'm sorry.
I'd be grateful if we got rid of even one, Lieutenant.
Please don't, Commander Bonaparte.
No enemies are coming. But they are coming. Are you out of your mind? What idiots would challenge this security?
See for yourself.
Specials will start our counterattack immediately. All units, go!
Only one of them is here, sir. It doesn't matter.
One's good enough.
Descend! Descend at once! Calm down! We know there's only one of them. Surround and destroy it! It's not showing on the radar. I'll check the observation monitor. Enemy confirmed! This is what happens when you rely on equipment.
Strategically speaking, when annihilating a small number of enemies, the best plan is to cut off the retreat path and shower it with bullets. In this case, the commander's decision to surround and destroy the enemy was in fact technically correct. However, he should not have taken action before fully understanding his enemy's potential.
How could we possibly have made such a huge miscalculation? Assist retreat of the commander's vessel. Everyone else, attack the enemy! Sir! Yes, sir! What are you doing?
Given the enemy's strength, we won't make it out of here alive. Give appropriate instructions to the stats department of the factory. For soldiers of the future. I'm sorry.
Attack up close and stay focused! Roger, roger!
There was a transmission confirming his safety, Lieutenant Zex. I am going to go there on the Leo as well.
Please, I wish you wouldn't make it any more difficult for me.
Sir?
Right now, I'm just on the verge of convincing myself to take on the responsibility of protecting Tom Peace. It's humiliating. I need your help.
Sir?
He's out of bullets! We did it!
Don't let your guard down.
I'll show you what the specials are made of!
You fool! We can't afford a mistake at this point.
Pretty fast. Surprise, surprise.
Come get me, you monster!
I wanted to find out what this thing could handle.
Master Captain, I don't need any help. All of these bullets.
That pilot isn't relying on any sort of firearms. Crap, there goes an Oz aircraft.
too. You could at least show a little gratitude. What's he doing? I can't take much more of this. He just comes with his rubber band back into place. Man, totally grossing me out thinking.
Duo and I depart for another battleground. In the meantime, Wu Fei heads for the Lake Victoria base in Central Africa. At the base are Oz's advanced Taurus space mobile suits, as well as Instructor Noin, an instructor of top pilots. There, Instructor Noin encounters a nightmarish incident. Next, on Gundam Wing Episode 4, The Victoria Nightmare.
In 1979, the Mobile Suit Gundam series made its broadcast TV debut. Over 50 series of theatrical and original video animations have been produced and have reached audiences through the globe. And now the world-famous robot anime is in the palm of your hands as a figure. From Tamashii Nations comes the pre-assembled figure series Gundam Universe, presented in the international standard 6-inch scale. With its durable structure, dynamic action poses are easily recreated. Amazingly sculpted parts showcase perfect symmetry from any angle. Gundam Universe, a continuous new lineup in a collectible price.
The votes are in, and... Oh, wow. I did not see this coming. 20% off at Sephora.
What? I don't understand.
It's 20% off at Sephora. You really can't lose.
'Twas the night before Sprightness, but feeling mad lame. Cause Santa was out with a high ankle sprain. We needed a sub that was down for the cause. Then into the game came our man, Santa Claus. His task was not easy, but it had to be done. Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry for everyone. This limited Sprite made the holidays lit. As for once in his life, it hit nothing but green. And they heard him exclaim as he peeked out of sight.
Merry Sprightmas to all and to all the good Sprite.
Gundam and Vogue.
expectations, human beings leave Earth to begin a new life in space colonies. However, the United Earth Sphere Alliance gains great military powers and soon seizes control of one colony after another in the name of justice and peace. The year is after Colony 195, Operation Meteor. In a move to counter the Alliance's tyranny, rebel citizens of certain colonies scheme to bring new arsenals to the Earth, disguising them as shooting stars. However, the Alliance headquarters catches on to this operation.
You and I shouldn't be fighting each other. Put your hands down. I was the first one to surrender and come out, remember? The Victoria Nightmare. We have word about the Corsica base. The enemies had left before the support troops arrived, and 55% of the factory is destroyed.
Thanks for filling me in on yet another two of your machines.
Lieutenant Zex, Victoria base is on the way.
I've been pretty busy these days. Rumors about the lightning calculator all over down here in Victoria.
I don't like where the rumors are headed. I become a target of enemies and Alan expect more of my
I think rumors are great. Have you heard any rumors about me?
I do. Also, rumors of your You used to hate me, so what's with all the efforts?
I'm honored that you seem to remember so much about me, Lieutenant. My efforts are for my love of outer space.
We've passed the 100-meter point below the surface. We've arrived at 0G.
Right. Commence final testing for Space Mogul suit operations.
Roger.
What are you doing? You shouldn't have problems at this speed. You must sense the movements of your craft. Lieutenant Zex is coming. Don't go embarrass yourselves.
Lieutenant Zex is coming. Wow, I'll do my best.
Good. Zex, it's been 1 year and 22 days.
So we've lost him, have we?
Yes, it's the only mobile suit that we've been able to confirm the location of, and it seems to have vanished past the equator.
He's headed for the Taurus suits at night.
The military's being too imprudent. Even civilian children know that the Taurus space mobile suits are being manufactured at the Victoria base, Lieutenant. And I'm on my way over there. Warning's about the only one that we're both going to need. Didn't you graduate from the Lake Victoria Military Academy together? I'm surprised you did. Of course I did. Everyone knows the top two students of all time who graduated from the Lake Victoria Military Academy. I also know it's you, Lieutenant Zex. You're the top student.
She was always trying to be safe in order for me to look at her. It looks like she'll be helping me once again.
Zex Marquise, or rather, Peacecraft. Come here and let me help you out. Today is your last day of training. You followed my strict command very well. Today, you will become a member of the Elite Specialist Force. The enemy is targeting your Space Mission Taurus suits. And your first mission as a member of Oz is to get your suits off base.
Shouldn't we be leaving that
take care of his own machine. Prepare to leave immediately. Get a move on!
Yes, ma'am.
When will we slip the Taurus event? It's close. That's the best strategy. Good thinking.
I appreciate your compliment, Lieutenant Six.
Just call me Zex. By the way, this room sure is cheery.
Most of my soldiers are young and restless. I thought this style would suit them.
Don't get too attached or hardened.
Thanks for being so concerned. But my soldiers aren't ever going to be killed in battle. They've been trained not to overdo things. In my mind, the value of life versus war is something I'm never get there.
My soldiers have died. I disagree with your philosophy.
Battles that risk men's lives are miscalculations. I pity the soldiers who get killed off.
No, I'm here. Oh. Lieutenant Zex, you've got a call from Lieutenant Otto.
The technicians here are just as surprised. This mobile suit is far more superior than initially predicted. It should be ready sooner than expected. But even so, it's gonna take another month or two.
Thanks for letting me know. Sounds good. Keep me posted.
Wanted to go into outer space so badly.
Find the enemy and attack them at once! Destroy them all! We're expecting a mobile suit battle. Leos, lead the pack. The enemy should be close by.
How's Lieutenant Zex?
The self-hanger is safe. Word is that he's headed here.
The enemy has come to destroy the Taurus suits. Take your position.
It'll take 30 minutes to load all the machines for transport.
Okay, you've got to hold off the enemy for 30 minutes. I'll take command of the mobile suit troops.
No sign of the enemy. No sign of the enemy at the east gate. No problems at the water pressure generator.
There's no sign of the enemy anywhere.
Where's the enemy hiding? Bring up the heat sensor images on the screen. There he is. Get some Ares over here. Only those closest by. We're going after the enemy. Stop! Stop or I'll shoot!
There's no way we can get out of here. See our support troops? Gundam.
in sight.
Fire!
Don't shoot!
Lieutenant Noy, why not?
Because she's a woman.
Hurry! Lift off as soon as we get all 6 Taurus suits loaded. Orders for Lieutenant Noy. Hurry!
The enemy isn't headed this way.
We'll handle things at the base. Get your aircraft moved out from in front of aircraft number 1.
I don't care if you're following Instructor Noy's orders. The enemy's not coming to move the Taurus suits.
Look, never mind. Aircraft number 2 out. Lieutenant Sex, I could get you court-martialed.
I'm much more composed than you right now. If one makes a decision with a cool head, he will find himself regretting that decision later.
Are you listening, woman? Huh?
You saw I was a kid and you underestimated me.
You're a weak soldier.
I don't kill bleeding hearts or women.
Damn it!
Constellation Section 2600. Here's our possible.
Hey, you! I'm calling you! You won't even acknowledge our help! Here I am, Mr. Nice Guy, offering to fix your mobile suit with mine, but you just brushed me right off.
I don't want anybody touching my mobile suit. That's all, pal.
Well, that's a shame. You haven't even got the parts. The best engineers in the world couldn't repair machines without the parts. Mechanics need parts for repairs, not like you with your leg. You see what I'm saying? Why did you bother to rescue this man in the first place? Some thinks he's evil Knievel and hardly speaks. Ugh. You got such a gloomy personality. Why don't you just give up and stop pretending to be human? Hey, what is it? You're too late if you think you're gonna ask for my help.
Could you keep it down over there?
Yeah, sure. Give me the introduction. What is it?
I'm on call. An enemy carrier is transporting Gundanium ammo. I'll see to it first thing in the morning.
Hey! You can't go anywhere with your machine in this shape. We're talking miracles here.
It'd take a miracle for you. I can
Excuse me for being up here for.
You still giving me to smithereens. Your mission's a new failure just like mine. Who are you anyway?
I am right over here, so come and kill me!
According to reports from Colonel Trays, they're definitely made of Gundanium alloy.
Very interesting.
These squish runs out of the specials.
I've heard that Gundanium alloy can only be defined in outer space.
So we should conclude that these mobile suits were sent in from the colonies.
That would mean the disarmament of my military would have to be put on the back burner.
In fact, we should be increasing our presence. We'd be glad to direct our country's space forces to the ground.
of General Sentinel's troops.
Our nation has already made arrangements to do so.
I don't think it's wise to turn the hands of a few human people colonies. The real problem facing is how to deal with these Gundam attacks.
We know what the problem is. General, please give orders to attack.
The colonies are hoping for peace in the Earth Sphere Alliance more than anyone else.
We also oppose these actions by the colonies stemming from some jealousy.
Absolutely not. Until now, hostilities have only been sparked by attempts of the Alliance military to take control.
Your true feelings are finally coming out. You're a spy and you've been secretly communicating with the colonies.
That's ridiculous.
We've heard everything you had to say. I'd like you to leave the room now, Vice Foreign Minister.
Isn't it about time you people realize the ones posing the most threat are none other than yourselves?
Silence! We've had enough!
So tension returns if a grudge forms. I believe that's the way things should be.
Then they worked quite well.
My hat's off to Sex. Really does a fine job. By the way, Lady
Yes.
about Vice Foreign Minister Dorman.
I'll see to it. And I'll have some rose fragrance ready in time for your next bath.
Sounds good.
Man, what makes you think I'm sad?
Through the Hollywood's love, I am guided by the light. For the first time so alone, fearing no shadow. Like my mother before me, I follow this path, knowing love will find me. She will hear my song tonight.
What's going on? Unreal! I don't believe it! The guy's incredible! Fixed his machine in one night! We've been hacked! He took his parts from this suit! What? I was just complimenting him! Traitor!
Target confirmed.
fight as well as Catra isn't enemy.
Are you all right in there?
Just feeling a little beat up inside and out.
I'm just so grateful that you're alive.
You're just saying that because if I died, I'd give it to you in promotion.
You've got nothing to worry about with that sense of humor.
Listen, you've got to let me fight the enemy with you. I want to retrain and get stronger.
I've been through hell with that Gundam as well. But the next time I see them, they won't be getting off so easily.
No sex.
I'd be happy if you worked alongside you, Nora.
I'd be happy to. Thank you.
Get out of my sight, you weaklings!
Fighting a weak enemy leaves me
entrance of the Gundams, the true battle has begun. But is this really what the colonies desire? Once again, Vice Foreign Minister Dorlan leaves for the colonies, taking Relina with him. But Lady Un of Oz plans the assassination of Minister Dorlan. With Minister Dorlan's dying breath, Relina learns the secrets surrounding her birth. Next, on Gundam Wing Episode 5, Relina's Secret.
In 1979, the Mobile Suit Gundam series made its broadcast TV debut. Over 50 series of theatrical and original video animations have been produced and have reached audiences through the globe. And now the world-famous robot anime is in the palm of your hands as a figure. From Tamashii Nations comes the pre-assembled figure series Gundam Universe, presented in the international standard 6-inch scale. With its durable structure, dynamic action poses are easily recreated. Amazingly sculpted parts showcase perfect symmetry from any angle. Gundam Universe, a continuous new lineup in a collectible price.
Taking the time to savor Thomas's crunchy yet soft bagels.
Thanks, Tom.
It's Tom. Right, Tom. Tom.
Gundam Info.
With high expectations, human beings leave Earth to begin a new life in space colonies. However, the United Earth Sphere Alliance gains great military powers and soon seizes control of one colony after another in the name of justice and peace. The year is after Colony 195, Operation Meteor. In a move to counter the Alliance's tyranny, rebel citizens of certain colonies scheme to bring new arsenals to the Earth, disguising them as shooting stars. However, the Alliance headquarters catches on to this operation.
We've heard everything you've had to say. I'd like you to leave the room now, Vice Foreign Minister.
Isn't it about time you people realized the ones posing the most threat are none other than yourselves? Silence! We've had enough!
Vice Prime Minister Dorland, I hope this will be a very successful trip for you. Nothing wrong with a little socializing now, is there?
I can't imagine having anything appropriate to discuss with a specials officer.
Pretty nasty words, Minister. I'm just here on orders from my superiors. I appreciate if you can take your frustrations out on me.
Never forget how beautiful the earth looks from afar.
Get a good look of my nerves and
What are you sighing about? Is there something bothering you? I was just thinking the colonies are in the middle of a beautiful sea of stars, and yet they don't even seem to sparkle. Don't you agree? I don't agree with you at all. Berlina's on colonies this very moment. They should be sparkling much brighter than usual.
Target is North Pacific Ocean Oz Supply Base. Roger that mission.
Mr. Dorland, how nice to see you. I take it rumors of Earth's chronic financial crisis are false. Otherwise, you couldn't afford to launch a shuttle for yourselves, yes?
I truly wish that were the only reason. The latest false rumors spreading throughout the Alliance are much more grave.
You mean the rumors that we were planning an attack against Earth?
Where would the Alliance get that idea? Nothing good could come from our attacking.
The purpose of this visit is to find out for ourselves whether those rumors are accurate. Let's hope there's no truth to them.
The people in the colonies are so peaceful and courteous. How could people not believe that the colonies would want to start a war? How could they?
Excuse me, Miss Arnold. You don't have diplomatic authorization from Earth. Please understand that I cannot allow you to sit in on this meeting.
I understand, but I'd still like to get the report out in a minute.
Of course.
Fine. I'll excuse myself. That's when it all ends, or should I say when it begins.
It's Relina.
What is it?
I'm going out to do some shopping.
I'll get you an escort.
No, I'm fine. It's much safer here than it is on the Earth. Oh, she forgot it.
These accusations are unjust. We've never even heard of most of this, like Project Meteor or the new type of mobile suit.
Mr. Dorland, why do you think the Alliance is finding it so difficult to believe in us?
10 more seconds.
Excuse me, ma'am. I think you forgot this back in there. You idiot!
That was a close call. Go after the girl and kill her if she tries to.
Is he all right? Well, I can't find any other survivors.
Who are you people?
Okay, we'll carry Mr. Dorlan out.
Right. Stop right there! What are you doing?
Move!
Someone's taken Dorlan's daughter and they're trying to escape. Block all of the exits.
Let go of me!
You're gonna have to come with us. It's the only way you'll make it out of here alive.
I don't care what happens to me. What are you going to do with my father, huh?
Just do as we say for the time being, miss. Get in.
Are you hurt, Lady?
This injection should help you relax.
Get father to the hospital. He will die for sure unless you do.
The hospital's too risky.
What do you mean?
They're already guarding the hospitals. We have qualified doctors in our organization.
Organization? Who are you people anyway?
Listen to me, Lydia.
Don't try to talk. You have got to lie still.
I have a confession to make, Lydia. I'm not your biological father. You've got to believe what I'm telling you. Your real name is Lydia Peacecraft. You're the daughter of the Peacecraft family that was so well known for its total commitment to pacifism.
But I don't know what you're saying.
I'm a member of the sect that served their country in the past. But long ago, the king was demolished by the Alliance, and I decided to take you in as my daughter when I made my escape.
Father, that's not possible!
Lena, watch out for the Oz organization.
Don't die on me! No, Father! No!
The medication's working. She's deep asleep.
Thanks, pal. I owe you one. No problem, as long as I get paid. You're an excellent client, young man. We made it just in time for my next mission.
Do you really have to leave? I won't stop you, but at least tell me what your name is before you go. My name is Katra Rababa Winner.
I have no name, but if you must call me something, it's Troa. Call me Troa Bar.
Goodbye, friend Troa. We'll meet again.
Should we be believed all of this? He knows the location of this base after all.
I wouldn't worry. He's not the type to go around telling anyone.
But what if he attacks?
I almost wish he would. Then at least I'd be able to see him again.
Nothing to report, Roger. What a drag. Boring old guard duty for 2 whole hours.
Hey, something the matter?
No problems here.
Everything's in order. Now I just have to get to the target point to carry out my mission.
I'm counting on you all. Don't worry about a thing. The staff here are highly skilled. I'll make sure it gets completed.
Are you absolutely positive this 20-year-old suit is going to be any use to us?
It's probably more advanced than any Oz mobile suit that's currently available. Think about it. This Target suit is the prototype for all mobile suits. Even those Gundams were built based on this Target's design.
Gundams?
What is it like when you pull back the curtain and realize every wrong is a right?
Father!
Your rusty like a dirty razor. The edge is calling tonight.
I'm terribly sorry for your loss. If only we'd become aware of the situation earlier, we could have avoided this tragedy.
Lady Anne, any comments on this terrible accident?
I'm terribly saddened by what has happened here today. I had no idea there were such evil terrorists residing in this colony.
We're told that Vice Foreign Minister Dorland and his daughter were kidnapped.
We're investigating the situation. We are unaware of the terrorists' true objectives. But if these actions reflect the feelings of the whole colony, we'll be forced to take military action.
Wait a minute, Lady Anne!
Excuse me, I have a terrorist investigation on my hands.
Damn it! She's making us out to be a bunch of terrorists!
That's just what you are! You let my father die because you wouldn't take him to the hospital in time!
I told you the hospital...
That's enough. I'm terribly sorry for what happened.
I'll get revenge for his death! It's Oz, right? Oz is responsible for killing my father, right?
Don't be stupid. You'll just end up getting killed. Can't you see it's suicide?
I don't care if I do get killed. Stop it! What do you want to shoot him for? No need to apologize, Father. I'm old enough now to understand just how important the business is to you. Hero, I want to see you, Hero.
Did you say hero?
Now!
Let go of me!
Are you talking about Hero Yui?
Do you know him? Do you know Hero Yui?
That was some performance, my lady.
What happened to Mr. Dorland?
I believe he was cured. Poor girl.
You're still worried, aren't you?
Worried about what?
Open up, Sex. You're hiding far too many secrets.
Commander, we're reading an enormous heat source, and 2 guard Leos have disappeared.
Enemies?
It looks like it might be a Gundam, sir.
Get all mobile suits ready for combat at once!
Yes, sir.
Visibility is poor. I can't confirm anything. A Gundam!
Please feel free to call me Dr. J, young lady. Believe it or not, I am a scientist.
Dr. J, you're the one who sent Hero to Earth, aren't you, Doctor?
Yes, that's right. But who in their right mind would have thought that he'd end up in the same school as Dorland's daughter? How's that rascal doing, anyway? What a kid.
What were you trying to get him to do on Earth?
I'll say this. That young lad is an agent of ours.
An agent?
Since Hero was very young, we've taught him a wide range of battle strategies. We brought him up as a professional assassin.
Why would you do such a thing?
Don't you see? For the peace of the colonies, of course.
The peace? How in the world could killing someone possibly lead us to peace?
It leads directly to peace. Wars are started by people, and they end with people. Hero is ordered to attack only the dangerous, evil people responsible for starting wars.
But there must be more peaceful solutions.
years ago, we believed that ourselves. We thought humanity couldn't be that foolish, that no one could possibly wish for a war. The colonies were started by scientists like myself and my neighbors. Our ancestors did everything they could to form the colonies. After over 100 years of hard work, we could finally enjoy a normal lifestyle there. And exactly 20 years ago, we were living peacefully under the ruler of all colonies, Hiroyuri. His name still lives on today as a legend among the residents of our colonies. That's where we came up with the young lad's code name, you see.
His code name?
Times of peace in the colonies didn't last for long. I suppose they felt a leader promoting peace was too dangerous. Hiroyui was assassinated by some organization. From that point, communication ceased between the colonies, and this became an excuse to strengthen the Alliance military. You see, Oz was responsible for Hiroyui's assassination and wanted a war with Earth.
Oz?
Do you know Oz?
That was the last thing Father said, to watch out for Oz. So, who are you making Hero fight against?
All of Oz. We must stop them before they fulfill their ambitions to take over the United Alliance military and dictate the Earth's sphere.
Why does Hero have to take on that enormous task? Why should he be responsible for doing all that by himself?
We have no choice. He understands the emotional pains that the colony residents have been forced to endure over the years.
But still...
It looks like we're both after the same thing. Well, aren't you gonna at least respond? Seems like the two of us are gonna have to fight it out after all.
They should be able to return you safely to Earth from here.
May I ask you why you saved my life, Dr. J? Is it because of my father? Because I'm Dorland's daughter?
Not at all. It's because you had the same look in your eyes as Hero did. That genuine expression. Hero is actually a kind-hearted young boy.
Yes, I know that.
But Hero's very dedicated to his mission. Stay away from him if you value your life.
I've returned the favor.
Damn you! I'll get you back!
Father, I'll always be your daughter.
The day has come. Gundam Info.
With high expectations, human beings leave Earth to begin a new life in space colonies. However, the United Earth Sphere Alliance gains great military powers and soon seizes control of one colony after another in the name of justice and peace. The year is after Colony 195, Operation Meteor. In a move to counter the Alliance's tyranny, rebel citizens of certain colonies scheme to bring new arsenals to the Earth, disguising them as shooting stars. However, the Alliance headquarters catches on to this operation.
You've got to believe what I'm telling you. Your real name is Relina Peacecraft.
I don't know what you're saying.
Party night.
Are the colonies starting a war against us?
Clear the way! Don't push, step back!
Well, what's the scoop? Relina!
How could they ask those things? None of them have any idea why Father was actually assassinated. I'm finally home, Mother. Relina. I'm so sorry. I wasn't able to save Father. Relina, I'm just glad that you weren't injured. I knew something like this would happen one day.
You've got to believe what I'm telling you. Your real name is Relina Peacecraft. You're the daughter of the Peacecraft family that was so well known for its total commitment to pacifism.
Did he say anything before he passed away? No, he didn't really say anything. I have something to tell you. Mother! Relina? You're my real mother! You'll always be my mother! Relina.
Now that Vice Foreign Minister Dorland is dead, there are no longer any diplomats acting as a bridge between Earth and the space colonies.
Right. He was quite the individual. Just the type of person who was sacrificed to a new era. Oh, by the way, Lady Ann, you're not planning on returning here yet?
No, I still have something to take care of. I need you to give me a little more time.
You mean Dorland's daughter? It's unlike you to make mistakes, Lady Ann.
I'd like your permission to head to the JAP point with some mobile suits.
Take 5 mobile suits with you.
That many, sir?
A dark shadow seems to follow us wherever we go.
You mean the Gundams?
The Gundams have only been attacking our facilities in the new type of mobile suit. Think of it as a precaution. However, if a Gundam should attack us, 5 mobile suits might not be enough.
We're gonna be late for the party!
Wait for me!
Delete files on Hiro Yui at the St. Gabriel Institute. Transfer procedures complete.
Hurry! Hurry!
I'm not involved.
Look, it's Relina.
Is it true that her father was assassinated by terrorists in the colonies?
Yeah, the press is all over it.
Relina. I'm so sorry to hear about your father. I wish I were anywhere but at a party. Seeing all this festivity just makes me sadder.
That's very kind of you both, but I just can't be sad forever. Let's try to be stronger. Father wouldn't want me feeling sorry for myself.
We'll be strong, Relena.
What? Hiro's moving to another school? But he hasn't even been here for a month yet.
Are you off to fight again? Where's your next mission, Hiro? I met Dr. J. So even you can be surprised. Ever since I met you, it's been me who keeps getting surprised by you. If you killed me now, it would cause quite a commotion. I don't think that's what you really want. The school is holding a party right now. Might as well stay and enjoy it. At least until the dance is over.
Would slow anyone down. We'll be moving the mobile suits to the hangar at once.
Right. What just exploded?
Look at that. It's a Gundam!
You let the enemy penetrate a little too easily. You can only blame yourselves or security.
Where is that dimwit? He's up next.
He's right over there.
You're late, kid. Why can't you just stay here and wait like everyone else?
I made it here on time. That's good enough.
You punk.
We're up next. The audience is waiting.
Get going.
Just leave it to me. All you have to do is stand very still.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next performance is by Catherine Bloom, the knife-throwing star of the circus.
Stand still, Choa. Come on, look a little scared. Otherwise, how will I have any fun, my little doll? Huh? What is it? Unreal. He's not afraid of anything. It's death. He's begging for his death. Ah, I don't understand. You want to die, Choa? No! Oh, Choa. Choa, why didn't you dodge the knife?
I'm not paid to dodge.
Huh? Boy, you look just like a wild beast. Your eyes are just like that lion's. Whoops, I guess that was an insult. You'd look better out there if you smiled a bit. You're good looking, and I'm not just saying that. Oh my god, I haven't even apologized to you yet. Choa, I'm really sorry I hit you.
I told you, Catherine, this is my job.
Choa! How about that smile? Look, Relena and Hiro. She must be feeling better.
But it's a shame her dress wasn't ready for the party.
Just have to use your imagination. She's wearing her dress right now.
Hiro, I know too much about you. Are you still gonna kill me?
Yeah.
I didn't want to die with no answers, but now it's different. Now I know how you feel when you fight.
Huh?
And that's because I'm on your side now.
Huh? On my side? What's that? Oh no, that's an Oz suit carrier. They've caught on to this place.
Hiro!
Don't stop at anything. It will be reported by the press as another terrorist attack against the Alliance.
I don't feel too great about this. Attacking a defenseless civilian facility?
Then stay behind. I'll have someone else lead the attack.
But why?
With that attitude, you're risking your life as well as others. I can't have that in a leader.
Forgive my subordination. I'll carry out our mission at once.
Very well. Get on with it.
Roger. We'll descend immediately.
Stay calm. Don't get angry.
Right. Let's go. Roger.
Hey, what was that? Watch out! It's the enemy!
Oh no! Those are the military's mobile suits. Why would they be coming here to fight?
Leo, Ares both confirmed as standard suits. I'll get them.
Why is the enemy out here? Here he comes! We're fighting off an enemy mobile suit!
What kind of suit is it?
I have no idea. I've never seen this type before.
Just as Colonel Trez predicted. So it's probably them. But why did it show up here?
Capture that unconfirmed suit. Dispatch the remaining Ares suits.
Just as I thought, others are attacking Oz facilities besides just me. I know one of them is Troa, but does this mean there are others too? Are there more Gundam pilots like me? Wish I could meet them. All of them.
Man, this is good stuff. Nothing like a good cup of joe after a long day's haul.
You got that right.
Hey, Duo! Duo! What's up, Duo? What you doing there?
Nothing. Just thinking how beautiful the moon looks from Earth.
You bet it does. It's a real beauty.
From the colony, the moon's just too close. It almost looks like a graveyard.
Yeah, a graveyard.
I wonder how long I'll be able to see the moon like this. I doubt if that guy even looks at the moon. He should try enjoying life rather than spending his time trying to outsmart me. While he's alive, that is.
I know what you're saying, but it's not that simple. It's just human nature.
What's that guy doing? I wonder. far more mobile than our suits could ever hope to be.
It's a flight model! Ascend!
It's too heavy, fool!
Everything will be okay. Stop crying and run.
Okay.
It'll be all right. Just hurry.
We will.
What in the heck am I thinking? I'd be better off if she died, wouldn't I?
What's going on? He stopped.
What? Do you mean the Gundam's protecting Dorland's daughter?
Yes, there's no mistake. It's the girl we're after, Relina Dorland.
Could it be that the girl somehow knows the Gundam's pilot?
Hiro! Is that you?
What's wrong? Can't do it. What's wrong with me?
All of our suits have been destroyed.
Then I'll go!
Colonel Trace is on the line.
What?
Lady Un, cancel your mission. Return to base immediately.
But Colonel Trace.
I've decided to let Dorland's daughter live.
But Colonel, the mission was to...
Lady, we were met by an unexpected enemy. Don't think of it as a failure. Return immediately.
Right. I understand.
Thank you very much, Colonel Trace. I'm sure Lieutenant Zex will be pleased.
Zex has always gone out of his way to help me out. Saving Relina is the very least I can do to thank him for all his efforts. Please give my regards to Lieutenant Zex.
Yes, sir.
So the rumors were true. He still has a living blood relative. He could have said something. I see. You'd rather stay here, would you?
Hiro! That's you, isn't it? Answer me! Hiro! Tell me why you rescued me!
I don't know. Why did I save her? She knows too much.
You didn't kill me! You said you were gonna! Answer me, Hiro! Hiro. Please, Hero. Don't run away from me.
Inspire new holiday traditions by bringing the delicious taste of artisanal buns and rolls to your next
Gundam Info.
The Alliance headquarters catches on to this operation.
Just as I thought, others are attacking Oz facilities besides just me. Wish I could meet them. All of them. I'm not involved.
Scenario for bloodshed.
This is the new Edwards base reporting that the shuttle has arrived. Including ground vehicles, we now have considerable numbers.
I see. Thank you.
I have increased the frequency of our notice that all the top officers of Oz will be gathering at the new Edwards base.
Well, at least the part about you and I being there is going to be true.
Are you counting yourself in as a decoy? Positioning is 100% complete. We shouldn't need to increase it any further.
So Zex is in Nairobi. Don't you think we should use him for something more significant?
We do not have as many Oz soldiers stationed in Nairobi. We're expecting a fierce battle there.
I see. Now, people will cast off their doubts and devote themselves to a changing history.
Mission accepted. New Edwards. Oz leaders will assemble there.
I can't believe it. Tro is gone again.
Yes, but he did say that he'd be coming back, though.
That lousy punk keeps wandering off on his own. Normally, I wouldn't even hesitate to fire someone like that guy.
But he's too good to get rid of, isn't he?
Blast him! I'll make him earn his pay when he gets back.
Choa, how come you keep on disappearing on us like this?
I can't believe Katra suddenly took off to a resort on his own. He's still a kid after all.
He must have gotten tired of hanging around with old farts like ourselves, huh?
Fools. Don't you see that Master Katras left us behind so he could head out alone on some type of mission?
What? Are you serious, Captain?
He was concerned about our safety, so he left us behind.
But it's far more dangerous for him if we're not there to protect him.
I couldn't refuse his kind consideration for our safety, but Master Katra, I only wish you would come to me for some advice.
Is this the San Francisco Starley Hotel? I'd like to reserve a room, please. I'm on my own. That's not a problem, right? Looks like Troa. Hi, so we meet again. Funny we ended up at the same destination.
I'm doing this alone.
So am I. But what if we helped each other?
Don't think so.
Two's always better than one.
Enemy attack! Enemy attack!
Freight compartment. That suit.
I'll come and take over the cockpit. This time I'm definitely not gonna let the mission fail. How about trusting me a bit?
Do what you want.
What do you know? Looks like he remembered my name after all. Oh man, this is gonna be quite the battle, isn't it?
This mission's really big. I don't think you get it.
You bet I do. This is our chance to finally destroy the Oz organization.
This time is different. We're gonna eliminate every Oz leader.
Yeah, then I go back to space.
That day, at the New Edwards base, leaders of the United Earth Sphere Alliance gather for a conference, including the likes of Field Marshal Noventa as Chief Commander, General Septim, leader of the Alliance's Space Force, and General Vente, leader of the Alliance's terrestrial forces. However, Trace arranges to secretly disseminate false information worldwide, stating that this meeting is in fact a general meeting of top Oz officials rather than Alliance leaders.
Let's see which course the future will take.
It'll take whatever direction you decide on.
It's up to the Alliance whether or not my plans to reform succeed. That'll decide the future.
Lieutenant Sex, there's an inquiry from the Nairobi base regarding our formation.
Say we're practicing maneuvers and that we're conducting a simulation air battle above the Mombasa area.
Yes, sir.
Listen, this battle might leave you feeling disturbed later on, Maury.
I do trust you, Zex. And if I know that this is an important attack, then I would fight.
The Alliance and Oz. It's not as if the world will change if one replaces the other. So why should we even fight?
The initial purpose of the Alliance was to deter the military powers of nations around the world. But now we have become such a military power ourselves. I'll say this. Expansion of armaments and development of weapons wastes money and labor. I don't believe the Alliance should be heading in such a direction.
You're saying reduce the forces?
That would only be the start. Our ultimate goal is for unilateral demilitarization.
I'd agree to that.
General Vente!
We've all shed blood at one point or another. We had no other choices to make an ideal alliance a reality. However, for some reason our objectives have ended up changing. The time has come for us to end this period of bloodshed.
If only we could stop the bloodshed! But how would you deal with the recent incidents? We've been under attack by mobile suits from Gundanium alloy made in outer space. These indestructible suits have the Earth in a virtual crisis. What do the specials think? You fought with them?
We think they were made by the colonies for purely destructive purposes.
What now, Trace?
All we need now is an actor from the Alliance, yes.
An actor?
Someone to faithfully demonstrate the true feelings of the Alliance.
It's natural for the colonies to feel uneasiness towards us. To nullify this uneasiness, we must open up dialogue with the colonies immediately.
I agree there. Let us begin a new chapter in history through our discussions.
It's not just between the colonies. We must focus almost all our attention on more talks between the nations of the world.
What about the problem with those mobile suits?
Once they understand our desire for peace, the colonies will have no cause for creating such destruction. Let's talk. I'm sure we'll be able to find our way once again.
I thought so. The future's about to head in the wrong direction.
Shall we?
No. Let's wait until the final actors arrive.
Next, I'd like to focus on the details of our peace negotiations. We'll start... What's going on here?
Marshal, we're under attack. This base is under attack.
What? That's them.
line isn't like the others.
10 times more of them. That's much more than we estimated.
Well, there's no turning back now.
We're taking too long trying to get through.
Let's move in for the kill. There must be something we can do. Innocent people are very close. We've got to do something else.
Lady Un, the actors are all here. Perhaps it's time that we raise the curtain.
Right.
Lieutenant Zex, we've received orders to commence Operation Daybreak.
Roger. All units descend now.
Talk to those pilots! Tell them we desire nothing but peace with the colonies!
Impossible, Marshal. The enemy is on an all-out attack. We could receive considerable damage wasting time talking.
All I know is that we can't stay around.
Marshal, our priority should be to evacuate.
Evacuate?
We can't risk your getting slaughtered while insisting on solving the problem with the colonies through peace negotiations.
I'll ignore your sarcasm. But you're right, there's no point in getting killed. Not if we're to promote peace negotiations.
Then allow me to offer you our high-speed shuttle. It's ready for immediate takeoff.
I never would have expected such assistance from you.
Marshal, I too am a member of the Alliance.
Yes, you're right. I'll go.
This way, please. The shuttle is standing by at gate B12.
We've got to get us behind. There's not much time.
General Septum, this way, please.
I don't understand. I thought the shuttle was that way.
I felt it safer for the delegation to split up. My personal shuttle is on standby at gate F7. There is a room for too many, but it's the Special's latest model.
In that case, I'll accompany you and the other group.
This way.
Get as many mobile suits out as you can. There are only 2 enemies.
Colonel, urgent message from our Fairbanks base. It's a revolt. The soldiers, they are revolting against the base.
Colonel, sir, revolts are occurring worldwide, one after the other.
What's going on?
Are you one of the traitors as well? Sergeant! What can those specials do anyway? Huh?
This base is now under our control. Surrender at once.
I'm not taking orders from rebels.
Just see for yourself. It's a revolution.
I will surrender!
Don't overdo it, Lieutenant Noyd.
Creating something new is wonderful. But still, isn't this a bit bloody for the laying of a foundation?
Your resistance is futile. We need as many comrades as possible. The era of the Alliance has ended. Our Oz organization must give birth to a true alliance on its own. Let us create a new system together. Not bad, if I do say so myself.
This coup d'etat had been carefully planned. Oz soldiers had hidden their identities behind the Special's facade and were posted at each Alliance military base. Since the undermining began from within the overpopulated organization of the Alliance, the damage to its governing body was significant.
Rebellious troops have taken over bases worldwide, in Asia, Europe, and even Africa.
So where is Marshal Noventa?
I don't know. I can't find any of them.
What in the world is going on here?
Just keep coming. Those are missiles aimed at us allies.
Because you're all bunched up.
No time to sit and chit-chat. I've got lots of work to do.
Are they Oz's newest models?
Yeah, but they're attacking the Alliance.
Troa! Those mobile suits are just like ours. Could they also be?
Whatever they are, they're right in my way.
Those suits are identical.
What's wrong? Why haven't we left yet?
We're waiting for Marshal Noventa's shuttle to leave. We'll leave right after them.
That's the one.
It's an unfortunate coincidence, but I won't let it obstruct our peace proposal.
Marshal!
What on earth? Now, young man, don't be foolish.
Mission accomplished.
The Alliance leader shuttle! What have they done? Marshal Noventa!
Thanks for those missiles earlier, buddy. Now I'll return the favor.
Cut it out, you guys!
Haven't you guys gotten tired of these meaningless battles yet?
What do you mean?
Don't you guys realize? You've all been lured right into Oz's devious little trap.
Wait, what?
Check out the Alliance's report. You guys just wiped out the Alliance's pacifists.
Impossible.
This is the colony's declaration of war against us. We were just discussing plans for peace talks for the colonies today. Marshal Noventa was at the center of these plans, and he's been assassinated. He was killed by the colony's invading mobile suits. I repeat, this was a brutal invasion by the colonies. We will not yield to the colonies. We must fight them to the bitter end.
Very nicely done, General Septim. We won't be needing you any further.
What?
awesome performance. It truly is a pity you had to leave the stage so early. Well, we can't have any bloodstains in Trace's wake now, can we?
The second act has just begun. We'll be busy.
This was all completely planned out by Oz. We became their puppets, controlled by Trey's Kushranada.
No! How awful!
Damn him!
But I'm gonna fight you, Oz, even if I've got to do it on my own.